Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully, y'all having a superb Saturday. And y'all is as excited as I am for this final case of the first game of the Great Eastern Chronicles to be finished. I'm excited for it. I'm super pumped for it. So let me go down the chat and give the greetings to the wonderful people here today. I see a Guyan. Hello to you. You're number one today, by the way. Scott, hello to you. Icarus, howdy, howdy, howdy. Raven, Guthix. Dragon Cat, Nicole, hello to y'all as well. Let's see, I thought I saw some more names. I thought I saw a Nurgle. Yes, hello to you as well. Let's see, Tech, hello, hello, hello. I saw a Dark as well. A Saft, hello, hello. And, yeah. Fucking, it's the final case of the first game today. And very, very excited to see how it all resolves. I'm still gonna play the second game, like, after this one, but figured I'd go a little extra for, today. Did any of y'all notice the music that was used? Tee-hee-hee-hee. Cute command. Okay, doke. You got it. But, yeah, without further ado, let's just, let's get into this shit. Hi. Hello. It is I. Ow! Alrighty. Load the game and get ready to fucking finish this shit. Yeah, this one. Ow! The honk. Ah, the goose. Ah! Hi, Kuro. How you doing, buddy? Right, we left off on this fucking,
carrot. Thank
you.
Oh yes! What is going on, silly man? Are you going to crack it, silly?
Oh fuck shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy asshole cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus Harold Christ, shit bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy asshole cunt.
Can I start now? You're a nerd? Well, you're a good friend, Desert. Anyways, encounter with the victim. Oh yeah, I made this fucking Mario Luigi number 1 on the left and Luigi number 2. You're a dingus. Well, you're adorable, Kuro. Anyways. Alright, so we just gotta side the calf and eat the cider leaf with the geezer showed his mug.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it.
We're not geezer, the bloke was stronger than ox. He chucked me over the counter.
I put me gun on him, and then he legged it through the door to the back room.
We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Oh. So that's all these brothers are willing to reveal this time, is it? They're still hiding something, don't you think? Well, obviously. Yes, I'm sure of it. And not just a minor detail either. It is almost certainly because of those two that poor Mr. Windibank. Well, you can't let them get away with it, Runo. I know. I get the feeling that there's even less evidence at my disposal this time to prove that they did it. Well, press on everything, I guess. We've come so far. Now it's time to finish them off. And, Guyan, I'll have that command added, tonight. Or I could probably do it during breakies. Maybe, yeah. Well, I'll do my best. I forgot what Jaylee is. Alright, hold it!
Hold it!
When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank. Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right.
He was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gap, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbrokery's storeroom. Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been there at that point as well. That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Did you see the accused at that time? What? That bottle? Couldn't tell ya.
No way, Copper. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
Huh.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he threw at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it.
Hold it!
Hold it! You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claimed that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Was the victim, Mr. Windibank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever? Blimey, dummy! A great ugly barrel he had! But it right at me frontispiece. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with a gun at that time. Is that right? It is, Gav, it is. Spot on.
Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did.
It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Dash said, Arctic is a big fucking good ad, and I thought we'd had it. I mean... I find it funny that's ever made up 3DS with the whole... Yeah, like, I know you can, like, cross your eyes or whatever, but, man, I can't do that shit, so I guess it makes it a bit harder for me, I don't know. Bernard Giza, the bloke was stronger than Ox. He chucked me over the counter, and made me subscribe to twitch.tv/Arctic-Deathwater.
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes, I know that you mentioned the subscription to twitch.tv/Arctic-Deathwater in your previous testimony, too. That was last week. Well, yeah, of course we did. I mean, he's a wonderful streamer.
He knocked over a load of books and a candlestick and some skull, whatnot.
And that got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over the picture frame, what knocked them skulls on the floor. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, big Brav here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell ya. Then the old geezer pinned him.
He did, Dash, he did. If you hadn't been here, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. We love you too, Arctic. Hopefully you're doing better today, my guy. God damn it, what Icarus, what? This is normal. This is super normal. But yeah, thank y'all for shouting out Arctic. He's a lovely soul. Go check him out if y'all haven't already. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. You finished Elden Ring? Hey! Nice! That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, there was a cat screaming about its butthole. Boy, that's weird. And they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Poor Mr. Windibank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
I pulled my gun on them, and they elected through the door into the back room. And then they welcomed us.
Hold it!
Hold it! Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windibank even after he welcomed you?
No, never. I was just, you know. Looking out for me, bruv, aren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then the man fled to the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Windibank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him, with a gun. Yes, that's right. Voices are awesome. Well, I'm happy you like them. I try to make this super funny, like, by doing, like, other voices and, you know, not just my normal voice or whatever. Gotta spice this shit up, you know, because I'm fucking reading. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windibank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windibank's hands again? I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it.
Look, the point is, me and my brother here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and my brother here.
Okay. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all that happened, that's fair.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all.
Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went to shut himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was from the inside.
We know it was, because we tried to open it.
But the decent door, that one. Going strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank? Yeah, there super could have been. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Eh? What?
What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windibank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Aha! You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums. Fuck. I'm already scared. Alright, fine. I'll do it. It's two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe? Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? Oh, I know that one already. I have a really good... Like, based on the floor plan, I think I know. And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Okay, I think I can actually answer both of these. Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Runo? Spice things up, but you don't have hot sauce? I mean, it doesn't need to be spicy. Like, you know, it could be like spices like cinnamon, stuff like that. Like how that's the only thing I can come up with. I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the question posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Alright, so the victim is here, right? So my guess is maybe shot from the outside, like around fucking here or something?
Take that!
Oh my god! Is this like right? The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And an answer to the second question. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? I'm going to assume there's like something in like... Isn't there like a little peephole in the door, I believe? I don't remember, but I'm going to assume like right here.
Take that!
Is this right? The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Oh, was that actually right? I had like 65% believability on that. Continue. Mr. Windibank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony,
I put my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door to the back room.
if Mr. Windibank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh! It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Now go!
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? No, it's been a fucking week, Iris. Actually help me. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windibank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? But... What if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the courts. In the scenario just described, the defense assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? I mean, the only other person in there. Gina, obviously.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd! You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? I mean, she probably didn't want to get shot herself, I assume. That's a tricky one, that isn't it? Half-baked notions have no... Oh wait, is that not the right answer? But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? Yeah, because if fucking Mr. Windibank is shot, Gina would probably start pissing her pants, be like, okay, yeah, I don't want to get shot either. It does? I thought I was on a roll for a second there. Shit. Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Oh, okay, I guess that was the right option. Alright, fucking Christ. Oh, yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point... Okay, so I did pick the right answer. It made me second guess my own shit. Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Yeah, I know, Kuro.
Dios mío, that was close.
See, this is why I have fucking... This is why I try to keep myself humble and not too confident. Because it's worth a surprise if I'm right. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. And also, I must thank Nicole Asagiri for contributing points to the Ori and the Blind Forest playthrough. Thank you. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang! Hit in the back by a bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was. Just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? Derby dinner? Okie doke.
Ah, I see where you're going with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to, fucking dude. I mean, save her own life!
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't, Gov, we ain't! You gotta believe us! I mean, come on! We never shoot no one!
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you're gonna fucking dude. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Scholz. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder.
Where does this leave us?
You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. They look as shady as the dense forests. That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know. First time ever. And probably the last time I'm gonna fucking dude. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they have to, okay. Surely they have to give a verdict of not... An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing? You find this situation amusing, Lord Van Zykes. I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. I dare say. Such... what the fuck is that word? Is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than an inexcusable Foggery? What the fuck is that word? Dude, Van Zykes, you need to get with the times, my dude. Stop this ye old English nonsense. Yeah, even she's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Throw the glass. Oh, because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing?
I say, Lord Van Zykes. Might be an idea to explain this belly conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground,
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand.
There it is, yeah!
Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets.
By George, count bullets.
Oh dear. He noticed then. Huh? What's everyone talking about? No, really, what the fuck are they talking about? Counsel! Yes, sir! Oh, well, I mean, he's being respectful. You gotta appreciate that. Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. Two. 2 bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. Yeah, that one. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. And yeah, I think you're right, Desert. I think he is being, less racist. So, hey, you know what? I appreciate that. Good on you, Van Zykes. You may be a weird Grim Reaper dickhead, but you know what? You're not racist. And we love to see it. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find. If the single bullet that was fired from the brothers' gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means... Windibank not shot by same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes. This... Alright. This Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Order! Why? Why? Why would you do that again? I want to know.
Emotional damage.
I want to know the person on the development team that came up with that fucking animation. And I want to high five them because god damn, that is really funny. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zykes. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc! Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit.
I'll be taking that whatever it is in McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is! Mine!
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windibank. The accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of the pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim testament to the defendant. Hold. Who the?
Lord Van Zyx,
Inspector Gregson? What? Yes, Inspector. Oh, Phineas Sailor Moon. Oh, that's gonna be fucking adorable.
we had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What? What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zyx at all. I am unaware of any such meeting.
But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent.
Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed. Bailiff? Music box has been entered into the court record. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. But first, I'm gonna check this disc. Because I can check, like, the blood and shit. I hope? Oh, Runo, look! This is blood! Very good, Iris. Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Well, yeah, we did. Haha, it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. Alright, hold still with the disc, Runo. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash. Poof. Let's see what color. Wait, green? Isn't that... Wait, isn't that Sholmes's blood? I think? A lovely bright shade again. Or wait. No, yeah, that must have been Sholmes's blood, because that's the one on the calendar. Wait, that color. What is it? It's just... That green, it's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that real quick. Am I able to see whose blood is what color? Yeah, let me see. Oh, we don't know. Okay, yeah, that's Mr. Mason. That's Windibank. Okay, yeah, so I'm assuming that this is Sholmes, because if it changed to a completely different color not seen yet, oh my god, I would fucking scream. So, wait. Yeah, because this is when Sholmes got shot. But why is his blood on the disc? Huh. I don't believe he ever had it, did he? There is nothing more to add. No, there's a big thing to add, actually. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decision and rest my case. Oh, shit. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, and all of 5 minutes. Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. My lord.
Wonder if I might say something at this point.
Proceed, Mr. Foreman.
Actually, I'm jury number 1, but thank you regardless for trying. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up till now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden... The answer is barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Oh no. Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Ah, fuck.
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 Guilty.
Ah, fuck. I gotta do this shit again, huh? Oh, no. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Ah, I see what you did there. I see what you fucking did there. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. Yeah. That's awesome. Ah, how dare you use it against us? Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt.
Objection!
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready?
Gilded Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of twitch.tv/clappytrappy, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Let's rock.
Honestly, I love this mechanic. I love this mechanic a lot. This is super fucking cool.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were fired at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. Oh, I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. Dude, you've been talking about losing something for the longest time and we still don't know what the fuck it is. Come on, dude. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see that I'm in for a busy day indeed. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I don't know about guns. Happy's cute? Nah, handsome or adorable. It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt.
Have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more!
Ugh, the whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair. Iris? That prosecutor is being mean. Just because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. Oh shit, he's pouring the wine. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out, eventually. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination. All right. Yes, my lord.
All right.
The defense's rebuttal.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Hold it!
Hold it. Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
Well...
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces? The greatest military organization in the world?
No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous.
Well, yes. Might have a point there, I suppose.
Son of a bitch! I'm in!
But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sword through and through. Can't deny it.
When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, huh? Or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. The Gilded Disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail.
I mean, I already fucking did that. I did that as soon as I got it.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
Hold it! It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings, and also to... Oh God! Oh God, touch! The fucking raid message. Hello, Touch and Raiders. I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. Doing fucking... I can tell that you have that message, because I shared that message with you earlier, Touch. But how was Enter the Gungeon? And also, Roxas Hedge, thank you for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream, Touch. Love your face, and apparently you're a butthole. Didn't you see the message? Oh, okay. I you see how it is. I commit the sex evasion, you commit the message evasion. Oh my God. But I do hope you enjoyed your stream, Touch. Oh God. Well, that's logical, I suppose. I also feel better too. Although, you beat Gungeon like, hey! Awesome stuff, Touch! Awesome! Amazing runs. Touch, you're amazing. Yeah, fucking got him. See, even he agrees. Yes? I mean, he's questioning it, but he agrees regardless. Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. One or two guests rather like to find china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere, of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? Is that possible? I don't know if it's possible right now. I feel like I'll get something later. Yeah, both of these just show a single shot fired. Okay, yeah. I don't think I have it. I'll say this for now. Unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Yes, I know. Right. And I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning his lordship's office, well, I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. And he should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. It sounds like a crime scene to me. A third bullet. It would completely turn things around if there were one, wouldn't it? Time for food. Enjoy your food, Touch. I love your face. I think you're also doing art. I think to start with. I'm gonna have to check your VOD and see what art you were doing. Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere? You don't need a stethoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
Hold it!
Hold it! So if I've understood correctly, you need 2 pictures. A left eye one and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly! Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this. So if we had 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them? I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl at the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? They shot the great detective in the butthole, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. I wish they would stop mentioning where. Well then, sure it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. What the fuck are you talking about, old man? Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? Fuck's sake! The defendant's life is on the line here. Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet simply vanished from his stomach. What? It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? Wait a second. Is that my third bullet? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on... What was the fellow's name now? Hurley? No, Hurlock? No, Hairlock? You have got to be kidding me. You gotta be Are you serious? Herlock Sholmes by any chance? Yes, good lord! It was that Hairlock fellow! What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you. This is crazy. Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They say he'd been shot by some criminal or other. So I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb. I couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hand and just stitch the fellow back up. I hate to state the obvious, but... Yes? Surely that's because the bullet's still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. Ha! Who do you think I am, son? Juror number 4 is about the best I can do. Alright, that's a good line. As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a... I was actually about to say like a pancake. Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did! And there wasn't a trace of injury! No sign that the bullet had left the body at all! What? That's the point! The only logical conclusion is that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards! Which is exactly why I said about slicing them up like a birthday cake! I'm still none the wiser, even now! How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. Oh my god. The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating! Where's an expert when you need one?
Hold it!
Mr. Sholmes' surgeon is on the jury. I've experienced some coincidences recently, but this is ridiculous. I'm as surprised as anyone! But there's no question that Mr. Sholmes was shot. Well, that's what the police told me when they brought him in. How bad were his injuries, Doctor? He was in a bad way. He lost a huge amount of blood, you know. I suspect he was shot at quite close range, too. Because his skin was badly burned around the point of entry. Burnt. As I said, I flipped the fellow over and examined his back like a pancake. But there was no sign of an exit wound. Which is why I thought I'd better locate the lug and pop it out. And yet you say you found no bullet inside the patient. I wouldn't have done it, would I? Because it's in the wall of the pawnbrokers. But how did it get there? I need someone to solve this mystery before it drives me to insanity. If only there was some expert in ballistics who could help. Even if he looked extremely trustworthy. Alright, game, I get the hint. So we have a disappearing bullet on her hands. I think I know what that was infuriating. Where's the expert when you need one? Fucking, I don't know.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit the jurors against each other? Oh, a ballistics expert! my god.
Getting PITT.
On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found and lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Also, hey Drake, hey girl. Juror number 6.
Hello, my name is Vidlin. Pleased to meet you.
This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling. Juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery?
I have seen very similar simulation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road and freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds.
Mental note, don't ask too many questions.
I was shot from behind, and I fell down in the snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then where did the bullet go?
Bullets never hit me.
What? Well, if it never hit you, why'd you fall down?
Bullets hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side.
What?
One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Oh. Good gracious!
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is the solution to mystery of disappearing bullet.
What? But that doesn't answer the question at all! Huh? The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. That's some snowy mountain road in another country! Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Runo. Where exactly was Hurley shot again? Well... According to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in an investigation. What? Really? Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well... The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital as far as I can remember. If I may. Actually, it's March, sir. I'm not talking about the month, Clappy! Lord Van Sykes? While I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should have this. You're right, it is April. God damn it, you're right. Oh my god, do a derp. Thank you, Desert. I was so confident too. See, this is why I keep it low. Fuck me. I should inform the defense. I can't even read this sentence anymore without thinking on that. I should inform the defense that I had the pouch in question and the antechamber outside the court. Thanks, defense, Milo. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Ah! Thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. A friend, your choice is Van Zykes? Ooh. I have an idea already on who I'm going to do for that one. I just gotta remember it. Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I'm going to allow this bullshit anime moment regardless. I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. Chibbity? Nah. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the files is broken, and the leather around it is scorched black! It's almost as if the file exploded! Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin Brothers gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury! His bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. Oh, so I was correct. A delightfully complex aroma. What do you think, Desert? Do you think? You know what? That wasn't my original idea, but that's actually better. Because I think he actually suggested I do Van Zyk's voice as Snake. I think? Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Who's my original idea? I'll never tell. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Ah, thank you very much.
Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy pouch as evidence. Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. Pouches have been added to court record. Now, the summation examination. Hold on, Judge. I gotta check out the sick-ass pouch. Yes, I see. Oh, wait. Wait, is that the other bullet? It is! We have our third bullet! This file has been smashed into pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck. As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion. A big explosion? Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle. Safely, at least. They're very dangerous. Oh. I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited. Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in future. The left is the danger zone. But no, the bullet's right there! Look at the fucking bullet! Hey, look at that shit. Ah, damn it! Alright, but the bullet's right there! Fucking check that shit. Wait. Aha! Oh wait, it's the other one that's picking now. Damn it! These glass files are full of Hurley's homemade potions. Homemade? Yes, like fingerprint powder to show where people have touched things. Try to open it? Oh wait, maybe, yeah. And scent amplifying solution to intensify a smell lingering on an object. That's amazing. They're all very easy to use. There's just one thing that you have to be careful of. They're all very flammable. Mr. Sholmes is a walking bomb. Either he's passionate about finding out the truth, or just oblivious to the dangers. Well, like, is there a way to fucking... Oh my god. Like, where's the... It doesn't look like there's a thing. Like, am I... Like, I know I'm a fucking idiot, but... I don't see... Like, is this the thing to open it? Aha! Oh. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken. Look. This must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. Aha! Now we can see the fucking... What the... Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was. Do you see it? Ah! That's... the Skulkin Brothers bullet! What a stroke of luck that hit this pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is... there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night. We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Yeah! It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue. You can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow. I'm sure of it. I guess I'll press again?
Hold it!
It's the number of... Okay, yeah. So let me just... okay, yeah. Oh, I can prove it now! Let me just get past all this. A 3rd bullet. I can prove it! Allow me to show you then. The 3rd bullet. It actually is called the 3rd bullet. There you go.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes! On the night in question in Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Whoa! Whoa, Van Zykes! Whoa! Whoa! Easy! Come on, dude. You had a good streak going. Where'd you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to hospital. Thanks for the hugs, Nurgle. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin Brothers that night? Yes. As your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. Ow. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Windibank, and that belonging to the Skulkin Brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. So is there another gun then? There has to be. Ah. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Oh, shit. Yeah, that means there's a 3rd gun somewhere. Oh my god. And until that incontrivable inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
Dios mío, that was close.
Order! While this summation examination remains incomplete, The court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation exam. Oh, wait, what?
By Jupiter!
What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Oh, shit. That's definitely new. Oh. Oh, wait. I wonder if it's fucking Gregson. Witnesses.
Governor!
Were you listening to proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor. We was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Hello, Naomi. Hi.
Is it one of yours? I didn't even see what the fuck they were saying. Go blame me, Gov. Go blame me. Not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Eh? But what? Never! The Skulking Brothers work alone!
But there's number 3 right there. Oh, I bet Gregson's involved in this shit.
It's the two of us! That's the trademark!
Get it on!
How soon we forget poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Why is everyone Mario and Luigi? No, just those 2. And Gregson.
And Lummy, that didn't scratch you.
Counsel for the defense? Yes. I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard, and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture. A picture of what really happened that night. The clock guy also Mario? Clock guy? Wait, clock guy? Wait. Who the fuck are you talking about? Wait, clock guy? Oh, wait, are you talking about this? No, wait, no. He has gears, not clocks. Who the fuck are you talking about? The Juice from the last game? Oh, yeah. He was too, yeah. The fucking... Do we need 2 Mario Brothers? I mean, we got Mario and Luigi. That's 2. My lord, I think it's clear what this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. He times everything. This clock guy? Oh, are you talking about this guy right here? Yeah, no. I gave him like fucking Snake's voice or some shit like that. Yeah, no. I didn't give him Mario Luigi. I gave this guy Luigi, though, but he had it first, and then these 2 dickheads showed up, and they're obviously, like, mean Mario and mean Luigi. Not Wario or Waluigi, though. Okay. I'm gonna be a bitch, because I'm pretty sure it... I wonder if it does... I don't think it's another gun. Well, no, it has to be. There's no way it's this. Or secret Gregson has been acting suspicious. You know what? I think Gregson was in on this shit or something. I have no idea, honestly. On that night at Windebank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
Uh-oh. An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man, if this apparently wraith-like being exists. Oh, the court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Good. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence, that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel? Ah, fuck. I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity, even. Your response to the prosecution's demands, my lord. The defense is... I feel like... I want to say it's like maybe this one. Because he was super adamant about taking it. And Gregson. That's my assumption. Alright, let's, I'm gonna see if this is right. I'm gonna be a big bitch baby. Fuck it. Alright.
Get it on!
The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. I had to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? I mean, fucking the bullet as well could work, I suppose. I mean, yeah, I guess it would have to be the bullet, wouldn't it?
Take that!
Let me see the bullet. The evidence is this. It's not that, is it? Yeah, it's not. Okay. You perplex me, counsel, but look at zoom. Alright.
Humiliation.
I thought it was, but it was not. Could have thought that maybe, but it was not. Oh. Alright. So I guess it probably is the... I guess it has to be the disc then. Yeah. So let me try that disc.
Take that!
Evidence. Oh, it's not that. Oh. Oh, wait. Let me just see. Okay, yeah, it's not that. Alright. I wonder if I don't have it yet then. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything that proves that someone was there.
Don't fuck with this, Senator!
Because the bullet ain't the answer. Yeah, because what the thing is, I have to prove that someone else was there. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Because I have to prove someone else was there. Do you believe I do have it? What could it be then? Okay, this one hit Sholmes. Well, it didn't hit Sholmes, but it hit his pouch, causing it to explode. And the other bullet, or no, that was the one that's lodged in the thing. Right? Because it never hit him. Wouldn't be that one. What the fuck would it be? But someone else was there. I feel like I'm on the verge of going just like, fuck it. This? No? Reload. Fuck it. Reload? Or... I didn't really look at this, did I?
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer!
I am Small Brain. This is the bullet that was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun on the night of the incident. Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all. Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him. Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh dear, poor Hurley. Nothing? Like nothing at all with that, huh? What the fuck else could it be then? I have to prove someone else was there. I'll say that I think I have it. It's not. So I tried these two, and neither of them are it. Foxy, bunch of the numbers. Thank you for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. A single discharge, so we gotta find... I had to prove that someone else was there. Let me see. Perhaps everything's back. It's death from a bullet wound to the heart. Back on a gently rising trajectory. Help check. You got it. Oh man, I've seen the bitrate go fucking weird. Why is it being so weird recently? Let me think. I'm gonna say maybe I don't have it? Look through all these. So I had to prove that someone else was there. Caused by the final to explode. Running around the rain, one of the glass walls is smashed. There are scorch marks all around it. Yeah, it has to be something without a shadow of a doubt. That's the thing. It just shows that stuff's moved, but that was because the two put the stuff back together. Signs of a shingle shot, which was the one that hit Holmes' stuff. Bet a sub they have the proofs, at least for the first question. I'm not a betting man, sorry. A gun belonged to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, that Gina was holding when she was found unconscious. A hint? Nah. I already looked at this, didn't I? Yeah. Said almost. Yeah, don't ever assume I will bet on stuff for stream. Because I will most assuredly lose it. That's my luck. I have no fucking idea, actually. Remind the victim, Mr. Winterbank. has been identified as Mr. Mason's by the victim. Some handwritten notes. Almost bang, don't worry. I'm also just saying, like, in general. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I don't see how these could help, really. I'm gonna say no, because I don't think I have anything that can really confirm or deny. I'm just gonna go ahead and save, just to be super duper safe. Safe to save. Yeah. The defense is unable to complete a sentence, it would seem. Much less provide any credible answers here. Yes, it would appear so. Very well. This trial. Okay. Wait, please. Good gracious, Counsel. I have to keep the momentum going here. I can't get. Oh, so I do have something then. This is just like scientific research, if you ask me. Sorry? When you start doubting yourself and thinking you can't possibly work something out, you become blind. Alright, so I guess I'm legally blind then. Good to know! Even though in truth, the answer you're looking for is right there in front of you. It is not, Iris. The answer is right here in front of me. My lord! Actually, the defense would like to present answers to the questions posed by the... Oh, fuck me, alright. I don't know what the answer is, but okay.
Hold it!
So, my Nepalese friend, despite this... okay. Thank... Naomi? Oh! Ugh. Now I wish I bit my tongue instead of speaking before I made up my mind. Alright. In that case, Counsel, I would like to present the evidence without that fucking Christ. Nice save, yeah, I know. I'll take that L, I guess. And Naomi, I am. What proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Now I save. That's not even a dirt moment! I just don't know what the fuck to do! That's different! So, what the fuck? What proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? See, Naomi, this is why I tell people to keep their expectations low, so they get less disappointed or whatever. Well, it's not the bullet in the disc. I tried that already. With Mr. Mason's blood? No, that's from a different case, though. That's the only thing. That doesn't prove that someone else was present at the scene. So it can't be that. Okay, so I tried this and this. I have to prove that someone else was there is the thing. But what proof do I have for that? I mean, for the sake of trying, I'll try. If it is, then pff, this is gonna show how fucking dumb I am. No, is this one? Yeah, this one. They're gonna brute force it? I don't know the fucking answer, so I might just.
Take that!
I'll try it. I can confirm, Nicole, it is not that. And don't give me the answer. Okay, so it's not that. What proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Give you a hint? Make it a super vague one. I don't want it to be one that gives it away for me. Said... Oh, you just say you thought. Okay. What proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Remember, Naomi,
Very, very low expectations, okay? Okay. You'll be less disappointed that way. So I do have something, but what the fuck is it? This has a smash or a squirt marshal around it. I am, though. I was wondering if the hint is vaguely good at... Your hint that already gave me a hint. Okay. Proof that someone else was there. I mean, we found that there's the single shot, and it hit the Sholmes. I guess. Is it this gun?
Take that!
Okay, yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Well, not that one then. What proof have you that there was a third intruder present on the scene? Alright, I'm just gonna brute force it. I got no. I can't come up with anything. Is it this one? Alright, not that one. I got no fucking idea. I got nothing at all. I have absolutely no fucking idea. Is it this thing somehow? Not that. Okay. Can you allow me to do it more? No, I'm just gonna brute force it. Just no. Alright, is it one of these pictures, perhaps?
Take that!
Alright, not that one. Good thing I saved there. Good thing I saved there. I doubt it'd be this one either. I already tried this gun. Gotta have a good one. Take care, Naomi! Good luck. My luck is atrocious. Is it Winterbank's gun next to the pet Milo? Who's that? Okay, not that then. Ba 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 ba. Alright. The floor plan? I don't fucking know.
Take that!
Alright, yeah, no. Yeah, nah. So, what the fuck is it then?
Ah!
Like, I don't think it'd be this.
Take that!
You're slamming that dust down. You're slamming that disc a lot, Ryunosuke, but what the fuck is it then?
Take that!
Autopsy report somehow? Not that. Oh, there we go. Call Sardio at some point, if you can stay at the point. Sure. So, what the fuck?
Take that!
The papers? Not that. Okay. Somehow this?
Take that!
Is this your bullshit answer? No.
What the fuck? I'd already tried this one, so this one?
Take that!
What? It's the blood chip? Wait, what? How? Huh? Huh? The evidence is right here in this portfolio? By Jove, that portfolio again. Wait, huh? Huh? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? What? I mean, I guess it'd be one of the green ones? Because we know that this is Windabank and this is him who's been long dead. Does it matter which one? This one?
Take that!
What am I looking at here? I have no idea. A shot in the dark, honestly, sir. There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. A bloodstain? Green blood. Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Schultz. By the great detective! New invention! Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This... I'm not gonna try it. Sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color. The fabulous guy? Oh yeah, I haven't seen him for a long time. I wonder if he's gonna show up. Different elements of people's blood? Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Pocket blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windabank. Ah, a striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man! Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. Hmm? The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windabank was killed. By golly! Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. And whose blood is it? Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. Of the third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? I'm gonna guess it's Gregson, because I'd have no idea who the fuck else it could possibly be. Let's see if I'm bumbling my way through this one now.
Take that!
There can be no doubt. This is a 2%.
Objection!
Let me guess, that's wrong. A lottery. Is that how you decide to kill? That's probably not it. I don't think that's it. Oh, good lord. For being guilty of incompetent. Yeah, alright. Alright, so I guess he's not. I guess he has nothing to do with this. Alright. Well, then who the fuck could it be then? So whose blood indeed? That's a good question. Well, not you. You aren't shot. Not you. Your blood's different. No, I don't think it would be you. maybe? I'll put you as a maybe. Doubtful. No, and not them. All I can assume is this dickhead, Edgar Benedict. What a funny name.
Take that!
The man's name is Edgar. Oh, it's actually him. Fucking Christ. All right. The man's name is Edgar Benedict. Edgar Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel? Wow, wait. So it's him? He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When they accused him to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. Yes, it's egg. Guy, you gotta work on your puns. What the fuck? Wait, eggs usually? I don't know what this one is, Guy, and you're going to have to explain that one. Expect I can get, though. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Edgar Benedict. Actually. Okay, now I see it. Then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Exactly. I think that would have helped her a lot more, yeah. Broker? Yes, sir? I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. I believe this filthy pocket thief had just redeemed an article from you. No? Yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... this fucking poses. Any music box discs too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fellow.
Ah.
Taken from one of his red-handed recorder grubbiness.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windibank that morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin?
I never seen the geezer before in me life.
On me life, Gov, on me life. Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Well, I don't know, man. This shit's been kicking my ass. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in the photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. Oh, now I save here. There we go. Alright, let's see. So, what proves? I mean, not this. I'm gonna try and think. Like, actually. Not that one, not that. Was in fact the person actually struck by the third bullet? How can I prove that, actually? think harder? If I think any harder, my head's gonna fucking pop. How can I prove that he was the one struck? I mean, we prove that Sholmes is not the green blood. So is it the disc, I guess? Because he was fucking wanting that. This?
Take that!
Oh, shit. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks. Which is when the aforementioned Edgar Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession. No? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little trap? You've drawn blood. You filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a bloodstain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom. Using my trusty fogger gun, I guess? Yes. And we added the results to this portfolio. I wonder if both of them would have worked.
I say!
It's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Oh! It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Oh, okay. This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. I sincerely hope at some point he pours a glass and then just immediately throws it. I hope he does that. That would fucking kill me. They're protagonists in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green.
Becoming
What of
increasingly
it?
obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Here's to you successfully proving that you are small. Well... Also, this animation. This is super fucking funny. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes cognitive? I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. I knew it would come to this. Of course Mr. Schultz's invention isn't going to be recognized by an official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. Okay, Iris, that's a good line. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief! What did you say, young girl? And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yes, right! Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right, would you say?
You son of a bitch! I'm in!
Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable! Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
Get it on!
After that shrewd precise of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of twitch.tv/clappytrappy, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of twitch.tv/clappytrappy, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty.
What?
Guilty!
What?
Not guilty.
Oh. Hey! Mostly not guilty! I can't get over the fucking doctor. 2 call guilty, and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection!
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zykes, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation.
Dios mío, that was close.
Dios mío, that was close indeed. Because the defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave for himself, Edgar Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it! Alright, that was funny. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that? Please, who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5? What have you to say, madame? If possible, Inspector.
Eh? Me, ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown.
Ah, right, yes. This one, you mean? Of Mr. Benedict?
What, do you know who it is? If you fucking do, I swear. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5. You don't mean to say... You know this man? Oh my god, please actually know this dude. Yes, I know him. Oh my god, the thick platans! What? No! Good gracious! Order! Juror number 5. How on earth? I am a communications officer. Stop. Oh fuck, I forgot to turn that off. Whoopsies! I gotta turn off that timer. Oopsie doodles. I knew I was forgetting something. God damn it. I mean, still, go support the developers of Tunic, please. The game is super fun, but I'm not streaming that today.
Bird up.
Next. I'd play it. I'd play the shit out of it. Oh my god. It'd be in like all the fucking like rune language and shit. Oh my god. That'd be fucking impossible to play. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on a telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Ow. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zykes, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson.
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Would y'all... I'm coming. Would y'all be okay with a little bit of a break right now, actually? Like, take my breakies a little bit early? Would y'all be okay with that? I think this is like a good, like, little break point, like, right here or whatever. Rather than in the middle of the fucking trial. Go ahead. Alright, cool. Sick. So, let me just get that set up then. There we go. Alright, so we're going to take this time to get a little bit of breakies, a little bit on the earlier side. So, take some time to get some food, some drink, take care of yourselves. And I'll put the timer, it'll be the normal 15 minutes, yeah. So it'd be 6:15. So bloop and dip and dip, boop, boop, boop. There we go. You just got your popcorn? No, it's fine, it's fine. You can keep it ready to go. But I will see you guys later. In the meantime, please enjoy your work on stream, get food, drink, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you lovelies later.
Get down to the baseline. Get down to the baseline.
Alrighty, I'm back, everyone. Hopefully, y'all had a wonderful breakies. Got some good food, drank, stretched, etc., etc. Alright, let's go. Kill that music. The song has ended. We gotta get back to it now. So, we gotta do the ba, and then the ba, and then the ba. You got all your popcorn? Make some more. I still got fucking a lot of hours of stream to go. Get some more. Do you want me to wait for you? I can wait for you if you'd like. Would you like that? I want to make sure that you're comfortable and have the proper things to help you enjoy your streaming experience. But the calories? It's a tough situation. Eat Clappy instead? No, you get dumber as a result. Alright. Did I save? I'm just to make sure. Did I? Okay, cool, I did. Alright. I mean, y'all have seen what's been happening earlier, guys, so eating me's not a good idea at all. 17th April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Yeah, remember, guy, I got rid of that one. Remember? Starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? Don't wink at me like that. You're the reason why it's gone. What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard? But likes of me. What? Well, you saw it? That picture. What picture? Ah, you mean this. The photograph taken by Hurley's red-headed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this. That's for sure. Never give up, trust your instincts. Guyan, keep your expectations low, okay? It's literally gonna be the same song and dance every single time you're gonna do this. Alright? This has been going on for like a while now. Fucking chillax with that. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you've gotta have your doubts about me now. You still can't think I'm innocent. Of course I can. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Bird up.
Eh? Who let that bird in here? Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear from you. Alright then. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? And we all added chat up to your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. What? After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down to the street to the 2-to-1, to Winterbeck's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes didn't like. Something what you don't want people reading. Boy, that cat down the street's butthole is having a day and a half. Oh boy. That's why I lied to Iris about sticking it in lug with Winterbeck's for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Winterbeck's. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all that was going to kick off, did I? Wahoo! I struck the lock and snuck inside. Wahoo! It was as dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick. Excuse me. And that's when... What do you think you're doing here? Arrgh! Nearly died, I did. Next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like... I don't know what. Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The mantle script. Have you got it here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story. I beg your pardon? The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? And then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door, and we both went inside. And it was there, alright. The mantle script. Sholmes weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene. Yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in! Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? Oh my god. I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstance. And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself, when... I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as you like. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winterbeck might come for you? Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterbeck was a goner. Whoa. I felt funny in the head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. After that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did! They didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Bruno's about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove what was there in the afternoon? That Edgar Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. And also, we gotta thank Dark for contributing to the Okami playthrough. Mr. Nara Otto. Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. Because Dark contributed points to the Okami playthrough. Thank you, Dark. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the Bogchar off with him, even though he was the killer. No, I could never forget that. No. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy, I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar? You're not like McGilded. I know that. Eh? That's right. You're our friend, Ginny. Iris. We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. Naro Otto,
Defendant Jill Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please enter the courtroom immediately.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Aw, she was all sniffly. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another, putting all their faith in you.
KO!
This is it at last. The final chapter. The final battle. Wish me luck, Suzato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Alright. 17th of April, 1:41 p.m. Wow, this is actually tomorrow. That's fucking crazy. The old Bailey courtroom. Bobby! I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Touch Scaly Tail. Lord Van Zykes, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. But first, I think the streamer has to do a health check. That's you, Clappy. Right. Stretchies. Touch, did you really do it? Also, Touch, aren't you doing a movie night right now? What the fuck are you doing here? I could've sworn I just saw the ping for your server go up that fucking... That's the movie night. Yeah, in 20 minutes! Well, 10 minutes! What the fuck are you doing here, Touch? This is just the... Unless this is the movie. There's no fucking way. This is just the pre. I like the part where Touch said, he's gonna fucking pre. Funny stuff. It's not even Clappy saying it. It's Touch. He's going pre, dude. He's gonna fucking pre. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. I also pre. Hee 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 hee. Oh god, what the fuck is gonna be quote number 1000? Christ. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gadget. This is the case hurt by the court. Christ. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Edgar Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. And certainly not like this. Hello? God, there's a lot of people here. Hey, Jen, how you doing?
Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige and welcome Jen to Twitch.tv for us as Clappy Trappy. Good day to you, Jen. It is always so good to see you here.
I'm about to sip!
Strike that from the court record, please. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communications Station.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about?
You were appraised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume.
Yes, I was. Something to do with the murder that took place at the pawnbrokers on Baker Street.
Definitely a villain already. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but how you doing, Jen? It's good to see you here. I hope you're having a good day today.
And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question.
That is the accusation, indeed.
This really is beyond a joke, you know.
Just got done streaming some tabletop that ended up on a great note. Oh, exciting! What tabletop game were you streaming? If you don't mind me asking.
Also, can I get a shout out for Jen, please? Jen is like super fucking cool. Very well.
Are you winning, son?
Without further delay, the court will hear the shout out for Jen_Spider. Mr. Graydon, you will respond to the accusation made against you under oath.
This motherfucker, I swear.
Gladly, my lord. Gladly.
Oh my fucking god. The accusation. We're doing a sort of custom system that the DM is mostly home rolling. Originally did one roll engine. More a system around whatever bullshit we want to do. Hell yeah. Fuck that shit up. Have a bunch of fun with it. Mix the shit out of it. Fucking hell yeah, Jen. Alright, let's see. I bet he wiped his ass with velvet toilet paper. He probably wipes his ass with notes. Probably.
Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence.
The setting is more important, which is a urban fantasy setting in which you play a non-binary burnt-out chef who does violence good with a meat tenderizer and sharpening steel. I dig it. I dig it. That sounds like a fun character. I like that.
So, you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy.
It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld.
Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today.
By golly!
How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good, then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
So, we meet again, Mr. Edgar Benedict? Or should I say, Mr. Edgar Benedict?
Or is it Mr. Graydon?
My apologies. You are...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The guy's gonna kick your ass.
If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So...
Oh shit. Oh god. He's going full Yakuza. Oh shit. If he rips off the coat next, oh, it's fucking on!
I trust we can conclude this quickly.
Ugh. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. It should be within your legal right to kick their ass. Hell yeah.
Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time.
Hold it!
Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time.
Ugh.
It was Mr. Edgar Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you... Alright.
The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious!
Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question.
So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. Alright.
But are you seriously suggesting I collude with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder?
Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before?
This pair, Mario and Luigi, are you fucking serious? They're everywhere. No, I don't associate with criminals.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Edgar Benedict. The fuck?
I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
The young lawyer there in the black.
This is a farce. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say.
Alright.
I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
Hold it!
Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir?
That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions.
You're able to prove that?
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point.
What do you mean?
The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. Oh!
I thought I was gonna say something. Oh my god! A silent victory wiggle. Thanks. fucking Christ! Even a I thought he was gonna say something. Even as certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholm's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of those two miscreants. Oh, I think I know this one actually. It's because you had the thing happen with your hand on the disc. So the green blood is his. Oh. It has to be. You're definitely not going to have any blood when I'm done with you. What was that, Mr. Defense Attorney? Oh, nothing at all. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemicals is able to differ. Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character anyway? Oh, I'm coming. I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective. You're just not putting that together?
Hey Roxas, that's why I tell people to keep expectations low here. I can be a bit slow on the draw. I have a derp counter for a reason. Don't count that as a derp, I'm just saying, that's why I have such a thing.
So even you are unable to bring yourself to say, great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we?
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Do you have something to say about that? Mr. Skulkin? What? Me? No, fucking Luigi right next to you.
Right, I've had up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you?
I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. I think it was the timing. Yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Quite blimey, Governor. You what?
Is it not the case that when Mr. Graham just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court?
Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him.
You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honest God, nothing. I was just thinking... If he wears his armor like that much more, it'll open up the wound again. That's all.
What wound?
When I took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet.
Did... Did...
So I was, well, you know, I was working for him, and... Oh, air spills. Fuck.
Shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy asshole cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy asshole cunt.
Shit.
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord? Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you allow a court official to examine your arm, sir? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. No, I refuse. What? You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. I think I know what's going to say. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokering establishment where the man was. Alright, yeah, I know this one. Fucking, you had this disc. It's just the one, right? Yeah. Objection! BAM! Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn at Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you're mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood on the disc. Oh yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps? That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious! Indeed it must! Mr. Graydon, show your hands! We need to see your hand! You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Well. It would seem I underestimated you. What? What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? Order! Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say?
It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn?
What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now.
As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder.
You better not say it's yours, because it is absolutely not. The disc.
There's a note on the disc saying, for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceed at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Ha.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say, the famous London philanthropist, who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder? Yes, my lord, the one and the same. Good lord! Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windibanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on Miss McGilded's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
You got it.
The disc.
There's a note on the disc saying, for McGilded, but the item belongs to me.
Hold it! Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties, having misplaced my purse while on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
You claim that was your overcoat.
Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket.
And yet, there is a note on it that reads, for McGilded.
I am a collector of very unusual music box music.
Okay, fuck off, dude.
I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So the disc in question, it's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it.
But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn.
Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh shit! Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Oh god. Oh boy. See, that scares me now. Let's leave it alone for the time being. Oh shit. Alright, let's see.
The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling on the day in question.
Hold it!
Hold it.
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you need to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windibank's. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. What? Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear? That better not be a damage for, against me. Yes, my lord. Okay. Then I will continue with my testimony. For what possible use it can be. Okay. I proceed at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article.
Hold it!
Oh boy. Have you ever been to Windibank's before? Only once, for the purposes of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you notice the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chase after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Ah! He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. What do I have, actually? Let me double check all this. Have I actually looked at the McGilded thing? I don't know if I have. For McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Runo? Yeah, or rather, mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc. That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Oh, alright, there's nothing, alright. Very spiky. Very spiky. There, let's see. Just trying to see what I have. Wait, doesn't one of these have like... No, it's the cat, that's right, okay. Are these different things? Can I look at this? What does this say? Oh, okay. Mr. Windibank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still. Perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had to hand. It's hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. Oh, okay. Alright. I can look at this one too. This is for the coat. Mr. Windibank had the back of this photograph to write out a redemption. It's the same thing. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran on the... Alright, yeah, okay, yeah. It's hard to know what the front, what's the reverse side. Yeah, okay, thank you. This is the one that was for the coat. Hey, Dusty, how you doing, buddy?
Hold it!
This was taken... Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence. Oh?
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean?
Oh? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it's nothing. Leave it alone.
How you doing today? I'm doing quite alright. How about you? Wait, so you say you're doing good. That's good. Good to hear you're doing alright.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine.
What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets?
Yes, exactly. You should know all about that.
Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet, he had a dark side too.
Where are you going with this, Van Zykes?
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. Oh, where's this going? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're going to need Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What's all this about? He's acting very strange. It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zykes here. Well, it would appear that the Inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let's return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. Huh. In other words, I had absolutely nothing reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Hold it!
Hold it! But perhaps you see something of value among the forfeited items? No, not at all. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. That's how you say that's how you spell bric-a-brac? Huh. Always thought they had K's. Well, I'm damned.
Hey, hey, hey! Oh, Theobald! Hey, buddy! Hello, Theobald and Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. Dojo fam raid, us! How you doing? How was Fortnite? Did you have a good time? We're doing fucking Great History Chronicles, the last trial of the first game. I don't know how long this is gonna go. This, like, I might be underestimating how long this trial is, because fuck me.
In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. So I need all the showers now? Go take care of yourself if you need to. If you need to. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had one to recover the disc, you may recall that I had been seized by the police that afternoon. There was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there was nothing in McGillet's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true. Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. Let's see. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had deposited at Windibanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. But Gregsy's been very strange about all this. There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Let's see. But the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. that filthy gutterling on the day in question. I proceeded at once to this shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. The way this is phrased is making me think he's talking about the disc specifically, but it was found in the pocket, or the coat, right? I feel like it's the redemption ticket for the coat. I do, Roxas, and I'm pretty sure it's that. I just gotta figure out which one it is. I think it might be this one, because it says it's for the coat. That's the box. This one?
Objection!
Ah, fuck! Let me just, there we go. Okay, let's see. It doesn't say who it's for, is it? Yeah, because they has like the word and shit like that. Redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker owned by the victim, Mr. Bender Bank loan for Mr. Mason. And this is the box, which is not. I'm pretty sure it's this. On what? I have no idea. That's the only problem. Did I try the ticket on this one, or was it the other one? I feel like it is this ticket. I don't know which one it is, though.
Objection!
Okay, not the first one. No, it doesn't. Rionosuke, please. Alright. Redemption ticket was stolen from me by accused of illegality on the day in question. I feel like it is this, though. This is for the coat. Stolen from me by accused of illegality on the day in question. That's what I have, actually. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think it is like this stuff, essentially. I don't know why this is even evidence. This has not been used once. Let me try it on those. Well, wait. This one?
Objection!
Ah, fuck! Alright. No, it doesn't really know. Okay, shut the hell up. That one option. Maybe? I'll try it. Alright, you're talking about the second one. Yeah. Alright, to explain my situation and redeem my article.
Objection!
Ah, fuck! Is it not the ticket? I guess that might not be the ticket. Maybe it's not the ticket then. Screwdriver! No, I don't think it's screwdriver. There's no screwdrivers to use here, unfortunately. Would be nice, though. Read this again. Victim found deceased. Rick Maker. mission evidence. So we haven't used this yet. We haven't used... Well, I haven't used this, but I doubt this would be it. Food? Enjoy your food. Was the picture of him been analyzed? Well, it's not. That's not a piece of evidence I have, unfortunately. That's a thanks to the patch billboard. It can't be this. I don't know what the fuck else it could be. This was taken by the police. One thing I actually am super glad about is I remember this from the other games, like the original trilogy, having people and evidence be at the same thing. Like for arguing a case, that was way too many options. I do prefer how this game's doing it. Taken by the fucking police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Question mark?
Objection!
Alright. Yeah, no, there's not later Nosuke, please. So I can't confirm it's not that ticket then. Because I tried the ticket on everything and it was nada. There's a note on the disc saying for Gilded, but the item belongs to me. Do I have any way to disprove that? And again, Roxas, I don't have that. Oh, wait, well, Scott said it first. I don't have that picture as evidence. That's the only thing. That's the only problem. A hint? Not right now. The ticket was stolen from me by the accused. I have a way to disprove that. I did try this one already. I'm gonna give it 5 more guesses, then I'll take a hint. But again, also keep it vague whenever I do, if I do get to that point. Or if it's like this one on this or something.
Objection!
Alright. How about we not? That's one guess. Okay. A note on the disc saying for Gilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Ha. There's a note with this thing from Gilded, but the item belongs to me. Maybe this? It'd be super funny if it was the music box disc on that statement. I don't see how that would work out, though. I'll try it just for lul's sake.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. That's number 2. Proceed at once. Shop at once in order to explain the situation in a redeemer article. And of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, you had absolutely no reason to bring it to the shop later that same night. The thinky is strong right now, but the result will be the less. Okay, it's for a coat, not for the disc. Let me see. That is the 15th of April. That's the 13th. I don't know if that really matters. Wait, what was the dates? I think the dates might be important. It was the autopsy report. The fuck? Wait, where is the... There it is. I gotta see. Time of death was the 16th. I don't even know what that... I don't know if the time is like the thing that's gonna help me here, but just in case. So the 16th. And the code's on the 15th. Okay, I think both of these are before that. Okay, yeah, so it's not the date. The hell I say? I've already pressed everything, so it can't be that. Told me by the accused. I feel like I don't even question. What's the shop? In order to explain the situation right in the article. I can't think of what. I wonder if you like press other things and then go into other statements. Would that do it? Let me double check that real quick.
Hold it!
So is it the same thing? This is myself. Fine salary. Certainly exquisitely dressed. Yeah, little negus. So I palm the overcoat. That was your overcoat. Obviously, in your haste, you forgot. Okay, from Gilded. Collector and okay, let me see. Same thing. It looks like. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, I don't think it's pressing me again on anything. What the fuck? When do you get the option to just punch the guy? God, I wish that was something I could do. I'm gonna take 2 more guesses, and then I'll take my hits. Then I will take the hits. Is there a reason to break into the shop later that same night? Well, I mean, we found your blood on the disc and the thing, so is it maybe... this?
Objection!
Ha! Fuck. Alright. Alright, one more guess I'm gonna take this in, because I got no fucking idea at this point. Heck. What's this shop in order to explain your situation or redeem your article? The other end of the disc was taken by the police. Well, it was. In other words, no reason to bring to the shop later that same night. I don't remember. Did I try the disc on this one? That wouldn't make sense. Never mind. I'm trying to think. What is splendid about this guy? What is this? This morning paper which contains an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Okay, yeah, it wouldn't be any of those. This is gonna be a long stream. The victim, Mr. Winterburn. That's for the box. Have we used this one yet either? It's for the coat. Ticket. Use the flag question. I already tried all of these with that ticket, so it can't be that one. Maybe this. No, it wouldn't be that one. That makes no sense. Not judgment. Yeah, unfortunately. This one again. Let's see, step on the abdomen. And my brickmaker, East of London. The fact that enters 43 eyewitness testimonies. Okay. Man, what's going on with the bit rate? It's going fucking nuts. Let's see, look to the back. I gotta confirm some way that. I feel like it's the disc or something, but I'm not sure which one. No, we got the dime belongs to me. Don't have to take it was stolen from me by accused. Just fortunately reading an article. This was taken by the police. I don't know. I'm just gonna take this so I can get my fucking hint.
Objection!
Okay, alright, what's your hint, Raven? I got no idea. I have no fucking idea. I need this hint. The police are investigating the disc. So what was worrying him enough to do something? They were investigating the disc, so what was worrying him? The police are investigating the disc, so what was worrying him enough to do something? Good question. What was worrying him? Let me see. I mean, it'd probably be the blood on it. Since I could link it back to him. So maybe it's the disc on one of these statements? Ah! Oh my god, Widget, hi! Hello! Great garlic bread chronicles? Ah, delicious. Also, hello, Widget generators, I'm Clappy. The derpy dude wants to put you in a good mood. How was Moonster Hunter? Did you enjoy it? Did you hunt other the Moonsters? My brain going majorly burr right now. Trying to figure out what the fuck this statement is. But Widget, how was your stream? Oh my god. Guys, I think it's my first stream. First time being raided by the lovely Widget the cat. Oh my god.
She's super fucking cool. Go check her out.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you mentioned the disc, like as a hint. So they're investigating the disc. What was worrying him enough to do something? What was worrying him enough, actually? Maybe what's on it? Because we don't know what it is. Disc was taken by the police. Evening indeed. Reason to bring it to the shop later that same night. Just you forgot about me. Need to go grab food. You'll be BRB. Okie dokie, Widget. Enjoy your food. Just go take care of yourself. Please do. Question. Proceed at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. There it is. Hello, Surrey. How you doing, my friend? Is it the disc on this one?
Objection!
Ha! Fuck me. Alright. So not that one, then. So where the I'm assuming that means the disc is on one of these things, but which one? The disc on this one, question mark?
Objection!
God damn it! What could cause him to freak out about it? Thought it would have been like the blood on the disc, I'm not sure. Cues for the garland are horrible. Yeah, Fantastic Chips finished the art? Oh, she did? Yay! Oh my god! Can you let me know what the receiving person says, Surrey? I'd love to see if that's alright with you. This was taken by the police. Reason to bring it to the shop later that same night. The disc is gone at that point, so why would we return to the pawnbrokers? Why would he return to the pawnbrokers? Health check? Maybe this stretch will help me figure this one out. I actually do like your hints, Raven. They make me think a little bit more. Without being overtly obvious. We'll do when she's awake? Awesome. Thank you, Surrey. Like, can you send it to, can I see the full thing, or does she post it? Surrey? She probably did. I can't wait to see it. I'm so excited to look at it. So it must have been this one then. But what goes on to it? Yeah, so why would you return to the pawnbrokers? So it can't be this one then. What would cause him to return? No, not that one. We have the blood sample that matches up. Are they gonna accept that?
Objection!
Fuck Christ. Alright. Man, this one's kicking my ass. Ah! Why would he return to the pawnbrokers indeed? So I'm assuming you're saying it's this one. What would make him return? Imagine having a... Oh my god, it's Grimo! Grimo! Grimo, hi! Imagine being a super sweetheart that paid for said PNG tuber. Grimo! Oh my god! Oh my god, Grimo, hi! You! How you doing, Grimo? Oh, you little sweetheart. By the way, that's the guy that paid for the PNG tuber. He's very delightful. How do, sweet bun? Me good. Me do the good. Me brain hurt though. Holy shit, this question's kicking my ass. Glad you good. Grima, whenever you're around, me always am the do good. Me big head empty? Okay, yeah, good. See, we got something else in common. Fuck yeah. That's a picture of a potato, right? What? What the fuck are you talking about? Potato? No? No reason to return. Easy dodge bullet. Objection! Fuck me. Pappy's kind of potato? I mean, you know what? When you squid hard enough, yeah, we can go with that. PNG's a... Let's see, so why would he want to be there? Absolutely no reason to bring to the shop later that same night. Tubers on the work for a potato? Really? I did not know that. I'll take your word for it. What if it was a different item the perp was after? What would he be after though? The box? Do you want the box? Objection! What? I'm sorry, what? Okay, please explain this one for me, game. Me brain way too empty to get this one. This disc was deposited at Windibanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. It'll make sense? Okay, I hope it does, because I don't get it.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend. Ooh! But that's not true. What? Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windibanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were two articles belonging to Mr. McGilded and Windibanks pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your two accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? The article description reads, one small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument. So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
What? It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zykes? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument,
but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
So it's because he wanted the box? Is that what it was? What? Good gracious.
Inspector, show the photographic print to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from the drone of the detective security cameras.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. Man, these things have been super fucking useful. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windibank received his customers. And the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited.
According to the information on this ticket, the gilded small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. At 11 p.m. on 15th April.
Alright. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. Is it gonna be this fucking box, like, right? Is it this box, I assume? It's a pretty small box.
And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
Oh god, make me do this stupid eye shit again? I can't do this! I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Oh god damn it, I can't fucking... Well, I can tell that this shit has moved at the very least, so there's something there. I don't even need to cross my eyes, I can just see it. Let's see, anything else? I'm looking. Box, same, that's the same. Alright, yeah, I assume it's this weird movement of the shit, like, right there. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector?
Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of those 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question.
But it was moved.
And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
I don't believe it.
The time number is different. That's the difference. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen Gilded's pawn box. Oh, I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same.
Well, I don't need to cross my eyes to tell you that that's not the case.
What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Does Gregson have food in the courtroom?
You want ants? That's how you get ants.
I mean, yeah, but fucking... Solid Snake over here has wine. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? But no, I don't. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these 2 photographic prints somewhere? Yeah, point out a discrepancy. The fucking thing's moved. I wasn't sure at first, but
There's a clear discrepancy between these two prints. What? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
Meh.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, whoa! A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Let me wait. Unbelievable! I fucking love how he sells the fucking thing. By Jove, you're right! How extraordinary! What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact... Yes, the very same small box I just identified in these photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? Ugh, those emotes by Widget. Good God, they're creepy. So emotes were used in your chat, Clappy. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. That may be true, but... Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything, obviously! I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Mr. Windibanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zykes. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Oh! Oh. 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 Oh man, this shit's getting spicy. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought. Oh my god, we're having another fucking recess! To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zykes. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. You're being racist! Again. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. You call the swings. Everyone wants the goddamn swings. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
Glug. Also, hi Z, how you doing?
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial.
Jungle Gym? Hell yeah, Widget.
A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact.
All slide, wee! Doing right? How art you, lemmy dumpy? Me do the goody woody.
So I propose a toast to my learned friend in his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make us get to such things to me.
Lumpy dumpy? Hell yeah. You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if he was gold or jewels, is it? Though goodness knows, Mr. McGilded was rich enough. But he can't deposit cash in a pawnbrokery, I'm quite certain of that.
Prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstratable? Oh my god, why is that quote 1000? Fucking Christ. Is your argument in fact demonstratable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well, What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course. You and I both know that.
Fucking Christ. We know McGilded's true character, and we know that this is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. May you have context? Nah. Oh no! That would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Oh fuck. But Jenny, could it be that Van Zyke's knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything? But maybe...
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
This could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Alright. The exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Oh, fuck. Oh. Man, this is just like the other case. Paul, no. I'm gonna have her testify, but I'm gonna say first because I'm baby. All right.
My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? Babu Clappy? Yes, Big Babu. While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own. I'm gonna trust her. I have. Lord Van Zykes, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. All right then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Runo. Oh, man. The articles that Mr. McGill had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Sleep good night, all. Good night, Raven. Sleep well, buddy. Evening! Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. Oh god, I hope I'm not doing this wrong. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we are, all again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. You say your famous catchphrase? That's not my catchphrase. What the fuck is he? A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage. I'm about to sip! That's also not my catchphrase, guy, and how dare you? Alright, whose trial are we creating false evidence to put this little troll? Hey, Roro! It's good to see you here. How you doing? How are you doing, my dear friend? Did you hear what I said? Okay, I'm leaving.
I understand your attempts at humor. I simply do not find them entertaining.
Oh, you and me both. Okay, yeah, I deserve that. Fuck y'all, that was clever.
Oh, yes! What is going on, silly man? Are you going to cry, silly? I do want
Open the pick. How you doing, Roro? Hope you're doing okay. Please don't go. Open to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Oh. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary circumstances. I was doing good until you heard your silly little jokes funny. Actually, it's Silly Man. Thank you very much. Thank you. And next, Roro. I like your fun word. Well, thank you, Roro. I enjoy your company. Dear friend. Hell yeah. A mystery that remains insulting. Even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall. Can someone throw something else? I got no points. I'll check you got it. Okay. Ow! This unsolved mystery of why you get no. Roro, that's an easy one. It's 'cause you're a guy with class. You ain't want no bitch ass. You gotta have that. We gotta have that ass with class, girlfriend. Anyways, fuck it. Aww. Miss Lestrade? Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important. But remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Aww. Jenny, don't listen to him! Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris? We're on your side. Alright then. We'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is into the buck-on-buck fucking suck. Haha, that's pretty gay, am I right, chat? So be it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. I mean, is the defense gay this entire time? That's pretty poggers. I'm going on break. Fucking Christ. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles in the extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of... 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. Everything's going to come out. They're gonna know I'm fabulous! Like Van Zyke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. I assume I just gotta... You're back from break, got ice cream. Ooh, what flavor, Desert? The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me Ed, and that pair of the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGillis slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen and heard. Good grief, this is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have educated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. Dessert signal? I mean, row. Desert is already as sweet as it is. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Uh-oh. You're wrong, Eladia. Mr. Otto, the lawyer there, didn't know nothing about it. Humbug! I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everything up, didn't he? What an operation! To get the man off scot-free! Uh-oh. I feel like I may have made the wrong choice. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded pawn articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Apply me, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. The real truth of the case. Truth is, that Brickmaker Co. was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. Press! Hold it! And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't go see nothing at all. Do you think he understands? Yeah, maybe. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? Did me to understand? Oh yeah, someone did say that before.
Can you tell that I don't know Japanese, like, at all?
I don't know. Well, alright, Gina, thanks for fucking throwing me under the bus. I mean, I know I'm a fucking idiot, alright? Let me have this. Let me have this, Gina! But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? You're so fucking funny? Well, I hope you cleaned up afterwards. And I hope that funny gave you a call in the morning, because Roro, you're worth it. I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say... I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I swear to God, shut your up. Roro, come over here, girl, and do it. Oh my God, do it, Roro. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then all of a sudden, oh! I heard a noise like someone kneeling over the floor. It was booming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah. I don't like that.
Victory screech!
Oh my... Oh wait, what are these two doing? What the fuck is going on here? That's what gave me away. Yeah, I don't know why he is. Very interesting. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw the disc on the floor.
Hold it!
Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. And then he set the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went up to call the slops.
Hold it!
Hold it! There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. A rapping noise, fucking... Slim Shady. That's right. Oh my God, she agrees! They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGilda got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coats on the roof ran out to fetch the slops. If they immediately went to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. Did someone hear a honk? Like a goose, perhaps? No? Just me? Very well. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes. He also testified in that trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. What did McGilda and the driver say to each other? Does the bottle stop? I can't. Roro, listen, I can't speak a fucking... I assume this is supposed to be a Cockney accent. I can't do that accent, alright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Roro. I'm sorry. I can't speak Cockney. I don't know what happened. Stuff like that, mainly. You're not missing out on much. It's a bad accent. That's when McGillis slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street. It begins with cock. Does it mean it's gay as hell? Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false information in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Does that we cock? We say the good thing? Indeed, Lord Van Sykes. McGillis took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up, all careful-like, before handing it over. When I saw him do it, I remember thinking, that Coroner and what's in it's gotta be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when Gilda flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. And the bar car called to me and told me to come out from the drag cabin. Okay. Like, what's with those two over there? Do I just pursue them in general? He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly? Told him I only been able to scarf of it exactly what he said. Okay, what is up with these two? Hold on, like, what the fuck is going on with this? Like, they're chit-chatting and they ain't shit. What the... Excuse me!
Excuse me!
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Hey! Inspector! Mr. Graydon!
What? Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack?
You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Discussion? With this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. Good thing I got anything to do with the shady gent like this.
And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Why is he Italian? Because, Roar, I made him fucking Luigi. Because he's got green and a big-ass mustache. Oh my god! Oh man, Roro, you should have seen it earlier. Fucking... I made this guy Mario and this guy Luigi. It's pretty fucking great, I know. Hey, I'm a song with a clav here, hey! Even Van Sykes can't believe it. I'm surrounded by Italians. He super would say that. Oh. You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony.
Yes, sorry, my lord. Mamma mia.
What were those two talking about? Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please. Oh, fucking Christ. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Gina's really putting her faith in you, Runo. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement. Okay. I mean, now that I'm fucking... These dickheads over here are paying attention.
Hold it!
Press it all! And you were hiding in the cabin, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightfully, storage compartment. I'm just going back over the shit. That's right, it's pitch black out there, can't see nothing at all. It testifies me. You claim the Gilded was sole passenger, false testimony. That's what told me not to have to say, but the port tells the truth now. Were they acquaintances? The answer is no, or no. But I did hear him talking a lot. Talking about what? Gun? It's not a gun, it's a, it's an unnamed object that just looks like a gun. Well, I couldn't hear too well, had to say. And about money, some buy, not buying, blah, 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 perhaps the dealings. Anyway, it got louder and louder. Proper fight. Scared as shit, couldn't breathe. Lost spaghetti, or a noise. Someone killing over. Bloomin' onion. Leaf out of the scream. Yeah, gave you away. Alright, not that one. Irishman dragged me out, saw that disc alone. With the disc, you saw this one. Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove on the floor. Belonged to the victim. Don't know. Miguel picked it up. Set him on the seat. What do you say to you? Say a word about the disc and all. Dead scared. Looking at you thought. Didn't go like stick you lucky with the knife. Or asking other questions. Name was making sure. Okay, yeah, they're paying attention. After a while, what happened? Yeah, that's right. Kind of M&M noise. Alright, we'll look at this one then. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof. Yeah, that roof was on fire. And they must have looked down the skylights. They screamed for ice cream because they were hungry as shit. Out of sight? Where? Back near the seat where we started off. Carriage came and stopped. They immediately let the hum. The Gilded driver and you. Yeah, only 3 peeps. Ain't that some weird shit? Push outside. The driver. Okay. His name was Beppo. What did he say to each other? Don't know what happened. Stuff like that. Really? Okay.
Hold it!
That pawn is the Baker Street. Perhaps screws this whole ice cream so they cannot scream. They did not get the help they needed and fucking died. Oh my god, Roro! Wait a second. Desert? You stole their ice cream? And they died? Desert. Is what Roro said true? You do complain about the heat, and you said you have ice cream. Desert signal. My god. More like Desert Stealer. It all makes sense.
Lock his ass up!
I cannot believe you, Desert. Of all the people to trust. My god. I can't believe you of all people, Desert. Just for the sake of staying cool. There's much better, way more lawful ways to do that. You're looking for a piece of evidence? Oh yeah? What you got for me? McGillis took off his coat and gave it to the driver. This? What's this? Oh, well? Wow, a quote. That does not help your case, Desert. You folded it up all careful like handing it over, so I'm dimmer thinking. That coat would gotta be worth a few bob. Acceptable evidence? My ass it is! Just shows you're a dingus? Well, yeah, but that doesn't help your case. Whatever, fuck it. Remember, quibbling him. Price. Pretty happy. Went to the cabin. Is it the last statement? Alright.
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scar proof if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was only one other thing he said. Which was... He told me I have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never! Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilda have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilda had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Uh-oh. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough? What do you mean? I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilda took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilda's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial. I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilda was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. What is on this goddamn disc? We're finding out tonight. Fuck it. Do you know why that would be? Eh? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He's probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord? Oh. The evidence your lordship requests has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sure. The box! Oh! Get your popcorn, chat. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilda 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Oh, no! Fuck you! We're beating this case tonight! We're beating this case tonight, alright? Fuck it. No, we're gonna keep going. But listen, this might be a long fucking thing, but I said I'm beating this shit tonight, so fuck it. We're gonna keep going. What's in the damn box indeed? A music player. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago. It doesn't look like a music box at all. 12-hour stream? God, I fucking hope not. And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, yeah, there's like no way for it to play music. There's no like lever or dial or anything. Unless the top part opens? I don't know. It's a cool box though. The only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, quick, let's open it and see what's inside. What? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Good gracious. This is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box. Oh. Look at you go, Lucas. So it's a music box player? Or a music box? Then, is it too much to expect? Can we use the disc there? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Put that shit in. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Windibanks at much the same time. That's not our code on it? I wonder... Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim on the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? Excuse me, I need to go tinkle. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Alright, chat, let's see what happens.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord!
Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case.
Gregson? What are you doing?
No need to spoil the somber atmosphere of the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly there's every chance that's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection.
But no, that piece of evidence is police property now. You can't...
Clearly Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Ah!
No further delays, please. Play the disc. Oh, let's see. What? Maybe Morse code. That's like a very good song. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in regular sequence. Mr. Graydon? This really is priceless. Oh, after all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on! Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yeah, it could. Yes! I believe that could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, Council! Mere noise! I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Grayson stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Grayson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo.
Objection!
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they're not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is, yet. Runo? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. Can I actually check it myself? I can't fuck. And I'm fairly certain that's not broken at all. Really? Oh god. Glad, hey, oh god! Ah! Oh, are y'all done? Oh, okay.
Victory Screech!
Hi, Touch. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Motherfucker, every time with your fucking... I assume movie night went well? Did it go? Didn't pick a sad movie. Thank you. They still want to murder me though? Oh, it's okay, Touch. I'll protect you. Thank you, Iris. Alright, well if the music box isn't broken, It must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. I gotta get my fucking mouse off the screen. Oh. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is... oh, fuck me. Wait a second. Is this what it's for? Save? Alright, got it. Yeah. I think it's the paper. This?
Take that!
Today's paper, Counsel. The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pick Purse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. Well, I meant the back, sir. Can you look at the fucking back, please? No, my lord. I was hoping you'd take a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter. Being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that internal transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input please. Stop. Oh, me, sir. Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon. Did you not? Yes, that's correct. In the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports? Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Hmm? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madame. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code? But I don't believe it! Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets and Morse code?
Order! Please, everyone! But this is high treason, Council! Deserving of capital punishment! Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment? The sorts of words I half expect you to know, you fucking butthole. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, the Gilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! It really has, Desert. Fuck me.
Dios mío, that was close.
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! So in response to the defense accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do! I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let's proceed. You... Oh, what the fuck?
You guys have a rapid departure, Governor. We've got things to say.
I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we get paid enough to sell out our enough of Buffalo-land.
That's right. We're what they call, the Three Skulkin Brothers. Eh? Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
What the fuck with these two? A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gap the other night like what we told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets abroad, we would have touched it.
Really? Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
One Mr. O'Do, Governor. What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here?
We did, Gov, we did.
Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have the time, did he?
Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will now admit to the court record as evidence.
The small music box has been entered to the court record. Okay.
I'm gonna look at the box right now. Is there anything else? Oh. I can click this. What does this do? Oh, wait, what? Oh. What is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well? Oh. Do tell. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. All right then. Here goes.
Dios mío, that was close.
Look at that. There's another movement on the other side. What? So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. The two movements are linked together. They're linked? So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time. Really? Huh. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box? And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length. So this movement also only produces a single tone, like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two tones. Huh. Interesting. It really is desert. Oh my fucking god. But you know what? I'm finishing this tonight. I might need another breakie at some point. I think I might. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it? Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length. Breakies now? Nah. I'll probably get past this next thing. Well, You know what? I need to go to Little Cabot's room. I'll be right back shortly. Hold on. Okay, well, I didn't say a long break. I just had to go take a piss. Okay. So, Also, I need to get back to this. It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bones, the music box makes the same sound. Okay. There we go. I'd never seen a music box like it before. Fuck you, Clappy, unpunch your Thanks. Yes. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably... Well, I don't know how much longer I have for this case. That's the thing. I'll probably see how this next scene plays out, and then I'll decide if I need to go on breakies. I'll see. That's also another quote. Thank you, Touch and Desert. Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Can I take the thing out and put it on the other side? See how the former Gilded Disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Windibanks? It couldn't be a more perfect fit. I said thank you, Desert! So there's no question then. The disc was designed to be played in this music box. Yeah, it shows the one you quoted. Desert, you quote like fucking 99% of my quotes. Yet despite that, the sounds it produces are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning. The odds? Wait. Add it and... Oh! Oh! That is funny, actually. Okay, now I see what you mean. It just doesn't make any sense. I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye. And maybe we haven't discovered all of its secrets yet. I mean, I found the one down here. Like, can I fucking touch something else? Like, can I touch this switch? All the same? Okay, it's the same thing here. Like, is there something different to look at? I don't see anything else I could possibly fuck with. Let me press on all these things first, because I have to start this shit. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information.
Hold it!
Hold it! So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. Can't remove the disc? I guess I can't. I don't know. It ain't letting me. How could I possibly know? So it's these four, okay. Oh, health check.
Yeah. Get comfy and seat. Do the stretches.
And some Wawa. My butthole's been sold by a kobold? How? I've been sitting for the past few hours now. What the fuck you on about? You're never taking me alive. Touch, can I hug you? Like, actually? When you got up. But I didn't hear any gremlin noise. I didn't hear like any scare, like, you know. I didn't hear that. What do you mean by that? You know what, Rinosuke? I don't know either. Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. Squeeze the kobold? No. No squeeze. Hug the kobold. Hug the kobold. Be nice to kobold. Kobold is good. That's a Hama thing. I know he does that too. That's actually partially what inspired me to start doing it, because frankly, it's a great sound. Like the gremlin noises, shit's so fucking good. Yeah, I have no idea how you make that sound like that. Okay, so it's like you go like a hiss, right? Like you go like, and then you sort of like bounce your tongue against your teeth, if that makes sense. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so you keep like moving your tongue from the roof of your mouth and down. And you know, you just go like I could do it if my webcam was on. I could be more accurate about it. Anyways. Oh boy. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication stations officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. Oh, ho, 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 ho. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. You don't think the tongue is snail to be able to make it sound like that? I mean, that's what I use to like make it like repeat and stuff. You know, because I mean, how the fuck am I doing it then? Because I go like you're hissing or whatever, right? It's like that. Shaped? It's not like, okay, so like stick your tongue out, right? And then you bring the middle part up. Sort of like it's a upside down U. You're gonna throw up? No, it's like that's a. Oh, I'm gonna stop now. Mr. Creighton is the team leader. Desert, I love you. That's fascinating. That you can make a noise like that. Your tongue cannot move that fast. That could also be it as well. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idle. Stop. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Creighton regularly attends meetings with the ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. Oh dude, juror number 5 is slamming this dickhead. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important internal communications. And he's received the top prize of the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idle. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Interesting. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. Hold it! They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatant apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. What? Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Ha ha ha! It would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court? Are you for fucking real? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Oh, is it now? Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining these in different ways, you construct letters. Really? I see. For example, this is A. And this is B. Oh my god, really? We're actually learning fucking Morse code. This is kind of cool. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say but stop. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Give it a try! There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. Because we got the other side. Unless it means to have two at the same time? Nothing touch! That's the belief of the defense, at least. I'm a flopper in bed. Okie dokie. Good night, Touch. Love of your face. Love and appreciate you. Hope you have the good sleeps, Mr. Kobold. You.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes. I send you today's move posted to find your butts. How many are there? I can do this shit right now. I'm going longer anyway, so fuck it. Did you send it? You did. Okay. Alright, chat. We're doing this shit right now. 2 butts. Okay. Alright. So let's see if I can find them. Alright. I'll start the... Let me do this. Hold on. I want to count up. Can I do that? I can! Oh! Okay. Oh, wait. It's not going to work, though. Fuck it. I'll start a timer now. Okay, let's see. Starting now. There's 2 butts, you say. This music is so good with this. I see a butt right here. Just kidding. What? Let's see, okay, this isn't okay. Let me slow through the fucking letters. You did this shit last time. Okay, not one right there. I'm sure you make this shit a lot harder to find this time. I know it. I feel like the umbrella would be a good place to hide one. Maybe not.
Bird up.
You fucked it up, guy, and I have my thinking music. God, so unprofessional with the fucking music, I swear. Music, the sounds. Wait, is this one? It looks like you rotated it some and then put it like right there. I can't tell. Is that one touch? No, okay. Did a good job hiding these this time. I'm impressed. Okay, I would have thought you would have put one of these on the fucking plants or some shit. No, not right there. Okay. I looked at one? Did I? Did I? Oh boy, my brain must be really shut down. I mean, I know you're not talking about this one right here. No, stream's not over. I'm just looking for a butt right now. I looked at one? Really? Like, are you talking about the fucking plant? I don't know if it's the plant. Is it the plant? Like right there? I mean, it looks like it'd fit right there, but I'm not sure. It do be planted but on the leaf. Have I looked at it before? Oh wait. Oh wait, is this one? Is this one right here? Oh, Widget, don't tell me! Come on! Don't tell me! Bad Widget, bad. Don't tell me where these things are at. So you said there's 2 of them. Good Widget? No, bad Widget. Don't tell me where these things are at. Let me figure it out, unless I ask for it. I don't know where it was, you just spotted it. Is it bet they saw when it was zoomed out? I don't know, maybe? I don't know if this is like one, but like super like fucked up and stuff. I highly doubt it. Let me see. Is this one touch? No, okay. Shit. You definitely made this from a lot harder touch. Good job, first off. Man, my brain's been put in the overdrive today. Holy shit. Haven't looked at it yet? If I see it, won't say where. Thank you. Because you kind of ruined the last one for me. So, I haven't looked at it then. Spotted. Don't say, don't say, don't say, don't say. If you say I'm gonna fucking ban you, I swear to God. Thought we got this? Do I? They wouldn't say, thank you, I appreciate that. Well, let's keep it. Sorry, you are delightful. If y'all spotted it. No, don't ban Suri! No, don't ban Suri! No! He's talking about my fucking PNG tuber! What the fuck is that buddy emote? Damn, Lucas! You have a good cake. Nice team out there, Lucas. Looking for? I'm looking for a butt emote. Did you actually put in the fucking letters again? No, I don't think you did you? Okay, you did. Okay. No. Man, Touch really stepped up the fucking... the difficulty on this one. Shit. High quality image? Very high quality image. I approve of your editing skills on this one. You know what, Desert? You might be right. This might actually be a fucking 12-hour stream. time I missed it. Welcome to me and fucking puzzle games. In general. I feel like a fucking idiot every time. No, we are desert. We are. We absolutely are desert. I'm still doing the damn doodles, alright? Just in that short corner I was screaming at you? Alright, cool. Man, that last one was actually a lot easier compared to this one. I can't tell at all. Every time I get close, oh. Yeah, well, welcome to me and thinking shit. Like, the way you're saying it, it sounds like it's in the sky or some shit, but I'm not seeing it clearly. That's all I can think. It's like somewhere in, like, this general area. That's all I can think of. I like how this has actually become a weekly thing. This is actually a fucking thing. I didn't look at these letters. That's not it. Okay, yeah, no. A hint? Make it a super vague one. Super vague hint, please. Your hint is the butt is blue. Fuck me. Well... Huh, well actually... You got a dark blue butt. Or maybe in this dark blue area. Although the shorts on your thing are light blue, so maybe around here? In the clouds? I mean, there's a butt like right here. Is this it? I swear I am playing this game. It's just a slight intermission. Found it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me where it's at or you're getting banned. Hello, Sarah. How you doing? I'm looking for butts. Don't tell me where it is if you find it. That's all you're saying? Good. The opposite side of the front. Forgivable. I'm thinking it has to be like in this blue area. Well, obviously the sky's fucking blue. That's my crotch. Sorry, you're delightful to have around. I checked my butthole. You know what, Touch? I haven't. Let me do that real quick. Hold on. Yeah, it's not there. What, Touch? What? Health check? Okay. I gotta find this fucking ass! I gotta find this shit before I get back to my game. Alright, let's see. I am definitely convinced it's in the sky area. Where though? I got no fucking idea. Maybe close to the figures. I haven't tried that. I haven't really looked there. So you're pointing at face
Dios
palming?
mío, that was close.
Good. I don't fucking... Listen. Consideration for people who've seen it now. Listen, fucking... This is just a prime example of why the fuck I'm not good at, like, puzzle-y games and shit. Even though I'm fucking playing Phoenix Wright. Why the fuck? But yeah, how you doing, Sarah? Hope you're doing alright. Remember, if it's supposed to be obvious, fucking, I ain't seeing it worth a shit.
A few inches later.
I mean, there's a butt, like, right there. That looks like a butt, right? Is it, like, on the characters? I mean, they got some blue going on here. Nah, I wouldn't blend in so well. What about on you, girl? No. Is it on your face? Okay, yeah, no. Hope you're good. I'm looking for ass. Life is actually super good right now. Man, this last one's hitting super fucking well. What the fuck? Is it around here? Another hint? Nah. Not everyone can add quotes. Thank you, Desert. Nah, I don't want another hint. I'll give it 3 more guesses before I'll take another hint. I still have my timer going. Nah. No. What's those emotes? Is it? It's not that fucking obvious. I can tell already. Like, is it this? Just like a very fucked up, like, painty version of your ass? Is it that? Nope. Okay. That's one guess. So 2 more, then I'll take a hint. Not a raindrop. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's my hint. Okay. Not really, Father. I'm kind of fucking the duck on this one, but that's okay. Not this duck, though. Not this one right here. This duck can do so much better. I'm not gonna fuck your duck, don't worry. It gets head pats, see? Don't fuck the duck, it gets the pets. Clappy, please. I'm not memeing. Like, I literally can't fucking see it. I think it's around here. It's kind of like around here, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Remember how I keep telling you to keep your expectations low? Shit like this is why.
Since when the intermission is on, I have no idea. I got no fucking idea. Dat knee, yeah, pretty fucking sick, I know. This one right here, pretty sick as well. Right here, pretty sick as well. Those are my guesses. Okay, no. I do think it's like in this general area, but where? I got nothing. Okay. I think it has to be a cloud, right? I think it has to be a cloud. That's probably what it is. Welcome to my streams, Lucas. I have some really fucked up quotes. I also like how that one's 42. That's fucking great. This is also gonna be part of the VOD. This is part of the fucking VOD. Happy Easter to you too, Touch. Unleash, and let's do the end of the game. Have fun. Okay, take care, Ska. Have a lovely rest of your night. Pooped eggs? No, though. Dude, this shit's fucking hard in this game. Shit. This is like a little turtle right here. You guys see that turtle? That's fucking cute. Damn, this one's hitting really well. Okay, yeah, I'm convinced it has to be a cloud or some shit. Or at least or like in the clouds. That's what I'm thinking. No. I mean, is this it? And it looks a little bit faded. So is this your butt like right here, Touch? Has anyone listened to this song? Yeah, probably. Nope. Alright, one more guess and I'll have to take my hints. But I am convinced it is a cloud. I'm super convinced of that. Because it's hidden really well. I said one more guess and I'll have my next hint. And it'll be from Touch. Alright? Got the hint? Alright, cool. If it's have you checked your butthole, I'm actually going to cry. So don't let that be your fucking hint, please. Okay, I'm not too convinced it's over in this way.
checked your butthole. Yeah, I checked both at once. It was pretty epic. Okay, yeah, no. I don't think it's over here in the slightest. Okay. Yeah, it's not. Okay. I can just feel Touch now being just like, oh my god, Clappy, just guess so I can give you your hands. That's probably what he's fucking thinking. Clappy! Guess, you bastard! Am I correct in that, saying that, Touch? And the rest of the chat, face tabling? Yeah, you wouldn't be wrong. Or I guess his Touch never tells the hint and string goes off for eternity. Okay, yeah, I don't think it'd be anything over there. I'm fairly certain you use the part of the background, but what part I can't fucking figure out.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Open my eyes! Eyes! Ah! Ah!
Is this it? Looks like a butt. Is that your butt, Touch? This is my last guess before the hint. Nope. Alright, Touch, what's your hint? I got no fucking idea. Don't tell me, just what's the hint? Hint, not clouds? Really? So not clouds and not raindrops? What the fuck? Well, shit, what the fuck could it be then? Is it part of the buildings? And it is blue. Oh, yeah, I figured that. Oh, wait. Is this it? Is that it? That looks a little bit off. Yes? Wow, that one's super well hidden. I did it! Yay! How long did that take me? I was on that shit for 26 minutes. Holy crap. Okay, back to the game now. Alright, good night, Touch. Anyways, what was I doing? Dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense is really assessed. Has an hypothesis to put forward. Till next time, take care, Touch. Love your face, buddy. You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to decipher secret messages into Morse code? The bottom part? Oh, what is it, Runo? I've just done something. I already looked at this though. I've already done this. I've heard that building for the whole time. Fucking listen. See, this is why I tell you guys to have low expectations when it comes to like thinky, brainy shit. Keep that shit low as fuck. So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together by yes, I know! If you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time. Here? I can't say. Oh, I can't save. Oh, fuck, I can't save. What was the question? You had better present. How do you present this, which appears to Bruce Wayne's skill tone to be deciphered? Oh, here?
Got it!
Haha! Good gracious! What am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of this music box? What? It appears, my lord, that Clappy is bad at seeing ass. A lot worse than we thought. And that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the chord is heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the chorus with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well? I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly! I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. Oh, fuck. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be here there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet. Oh dear. Looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo. You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Yep, I found the butt widget. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Hold it!
So 2 months ago, in that omnibus, McGilded killed a brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. Save? Really? Okay, I won't pass up an opportunity to save. I wonder why. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. They're not in top form tonight? Guyan, that implies that I have keen eyes in general. I don't. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the 2 of them together. You do? I don't, Guyan. Nothing more to add to that note. Let's return to the witness testimony. On the first one? That's just because that one was easy. It doesn't mean keen eyes. Look, I'll be down breaking to the gap the other night like we taught to do.
Hold it!
You liar. Excuse me, Guyan. I think I know myself way better than you do. So how dare you? Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That did, yeah. Who else, yeah? It's silly me thought he was just popping over for an adder after all them years, but the rod had the dodgy jump for us. Ash?
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all of them years, you say. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
You're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
A what?
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin. Fucking... What? Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days. That's all. We used to have the rental lab together way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash, I mean. You look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute and he wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us. Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. He always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads.
Oh, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton Skulkin's milk run? That was the corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Hey, the geezer asked us the question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant? Add that shit. My lord? Yes, counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more! The Skulkin's never sunken.
Oh my god.
Milverton Skulkin's milk run. Go, them were the days.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? The business model. So, how did your little business work exactly?
Well, every morning down the way, the milkman would come with his cart to deliver milk, see? If you stuck your empties outside the front door, he would leave you them full again, right?
So, we swooped in on the action. Got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were faking it in, we were. So, did you live on a dairy farm or something? Gordon Bennett, are you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm.
Right. What we are going over is simple once you had the idea. We just switch them over, see? Our customers' empties with the full ones for anyone who wasn't on our books. A dot all right?
I think you meant to say a diddle, and that's a crime.
It was just an harmless bit of fun, that's all.
Milking the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it. Well, it was what came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius. You mean Mr. Graydon? Yeah, Ash always had his head in the book when we was growing up. Said he was gonna get himself an education and get out of the slum that we lived in.
Boy, we all ragged him about this, didn't we? Told him he was something Ed didn't even think about. But look at him now. He's only going to be a communication officer, ain't he?
A communications officer, Mr. Skulkin. Sholmes and Wilson's milk run. No, Iris, don't even think about it. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although, all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windibanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. Why there was some link between the two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. Oh, okay, I guess I gotta do the other thing. Alright. Alright, let me just get my ass over to here. Oh, wait. Oh, I haven't even looked at that yet. Okay. I'll just press on these.
Hold it!
Hold it! So, did you know nothing about this music box? We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about the either. But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Windibank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar, and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Windibanks all along, weren't you? We were, girl, we were. You're right there.
Cause that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Windibanks that night? Did you not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth taking. That's what he told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I can tell ya. In any case, if they knew the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away. Okay, did I ask about this one? Oh wait, no, it was the other one, I think it was.
Hold it!
I think it's the other option. So let me try that instead. I think I tried the first option. Yeah, the business name, I guess? Fuck it, I don't know. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved.
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Sulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. I thought a clever clogs like you have worked that one out. That's it.
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Objection!
I don't... Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well...
It weren't the happiest homes that one come from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much. His wife walked out on him.
He took the name Graydon then, see?
But the ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once.
Finally.
You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. I know, Naomi. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated? Really? Alright. Huh. Alright. And knowing it's half the battle? Well, I know fully. Alright. Milverton. Is that relevant? Wait a second. Oh, I can't look at people. Fuck. Not even Morse code. Gilded, or not no relation to the man. Oh, health check and pets.
Oh, thank you, Naomi. So sweet of you.
Ooh, good back pop. All we do is break the gap and now we told us to do. And now there's some dodgy government secrets and I've touched it. Overton and Skulkin, those were the days. There's nothing on here that can really help. Yeah, no, it won't be like that. No. Thanks for the pets as well, Violet. Very nice of you. Very kind of you. Wait! Mason Milverton! Objection! Gotcha! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why'd you try to hide your former name from the court? Oh! So now that piece of evidence comes into play. Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think it's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Okay.
Milverton! He's a gonna lose!
There you go. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say, saints alive? Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't... As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on McGilded on collaboration with your father. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The
truth, you say?
That you collaborate with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, Counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Creighton concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as, presumably, a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given their scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appear at Windibank's 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? We never knew nothing about that! On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed. And yeah, you're right, Dragon Cat. They've all been fairly mild compared to that one. A little bit shocked. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. For the next line of Ryunosuke and Van Zykes, add bitch to the end of the sentence. Okie dokie. As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera. Indeed. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed, bitch? The answer is obvious. Because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. I need a Van Zykes line, damn it. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night, 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense! I'm not gonna count this one. He's not saying anything. God damn it. Sir. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me.
And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Oh, ho, 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 ho. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Ah, as God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Thanks for the pets again, Violet. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... bitch. there you go, and... well, we know that one bolt was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon in the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you! Hold it! You little upstart! You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communications station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I were there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting... I saw it all! I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him! You... What?! Order! Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. But first, we must thank Violet Duval for following. So, Violet Duval, thank you for the following. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. And thank you for all the pets. That's very kind of you. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, thank you as well, Milo. Very nice. Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Alright, you bastard. I hope this is the last one, because this shit's going on long. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
6 more hours, though? There is no fucking way this shit's gonna last for 6 more hours.
The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
But she had the gun the entire time. What the fuck are you on?
Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
Order!
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
The truth.
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Yes, well, sorry about that. Hey, Miranda, what's up?
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
No, you? Yeah, I know. You.
You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Glug, 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 glug. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand.
If the judge were smart, yeah, no, that's already evidence for the testimony. What we got? Wow, substantial. Oh, I see. It's the same thing. Okay, right.
Yeah, no. There's already evidence presented to the course that contradicts your testimony, idiot. Wow, substantial testimony!
Like that? I'm a little bit confused on this side of the thing.
In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence.
Sure, sick.
Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission. Ha! We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Runo. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals...
Oh, help! You're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Don't move, Jenny. I'm going to shoot. Yeah, we found blood all over it. What color was it? It was purple. That's Mason's. But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood, from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled.
Lord Van Zykes, make it so at once.
Uh-oh.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. There's more? Once they find that blood in the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel? Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence, or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Fuck.
Alright, let's go.
Shop. I'm gonna go ahead and be a bitch and save, because that is what Clappy do. Cool. Alright, press on everything. Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we're just a regular amount of burglars. That's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help me to the brav, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. I put me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper.
The pair of you sitting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you!
Sorry, Gov.
Alright. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that had happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyways, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. And then he scampered through the door at the back.
At which point, what did you do?
Okay.
I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job. Way to stop the wood.
Yeah.
But there's a small opening in it ahead that leads to... that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Is that likely, Gov? It didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
I doubt these 2 buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking.
The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
What? Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to have been a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. Running along, no, I'm still gonna do the doodles. I said that I'm fishing this trial, and by golly, I'm fishing this trial. So, still doodles, just way longer stream than normal. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. If you change your making her fun, I probably won't. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl.
Hold it!
All over her? Yes, through the peephole. I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying! If they only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Father. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
Okay, that's a crock of crap. He has one bullet in his gun at all times.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Oh, I see what he's saying now, okay.
Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up?
He made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistling Fruit here told to tidy up. He thinks it's our bloomin' mom or something.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a bull at a gate.
Right.
Oh?
Excuse me.
Wait, what? Gentlemen! Ha, 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 ha! What's been going on with you, Gregson?
Something wrong, Sunshine?
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, this is a bit of an oglen, isn't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station?
And why didn't you?
Because we didn't know nothing about it, or that flaming people on the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Core blimey. You see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling ya, this dude gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Greg C at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. My lord? Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that were ordered earlier, my lord.
The blood on the accused overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me! See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
No! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's! What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet, now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was...
I call it a bodily disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stethoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. But we used Mr. Solomon specially for my...
Mr. Solomon is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out the rosti to a starving boy, and he ran away crying. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could have possibly known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Ah! But it's not, though. What the fuck you mean? My lord? Been a long bow, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman?
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now? Sir.
Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty.
Are we doing this shit again? Really?
Guilty.
Oh my god.
Guilty.
This thing's really fucking long. Oh dear. Alright, another summation examination, let's go.
Well, it would appear that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have reached an unanimous verdict.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
Thanks for the pets, Milo.
Oh. How very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Oh, when do you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? What? Officer? You delivered the report now. That'll be all. Thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
What? I know that voice. Oh my god, tell me it is Sholmes, please. Am I going mad?
Bird up.
Oh my god! Yeah! Mr. Sholmes! What is the meaning of this? Order! What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well I should be, had I not been sent upon an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last! Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me? In what manner, sir? The fucking flip of the hat. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Sykes? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't want to go waste any more precious time.
Listen, buddy, I'm streaming. Fuck you.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes.
Oh my god. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes! Are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out? Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that! I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. It's a box. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? Is this from Suzato? A leaving present from Miss Suzato. Oh my god! From Miss Suzato? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Mrs. Otto foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Suzato-san. Whatever could it be? What the fuck? Is that the fucking cat door thing? What is this? Oh! It's the machine I made. Ugh! Yeah, the fucking cat door maker. What? Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the Cat Flap-O-Mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Is this supposed to help me? What's Susie up to? Mrs. Otto murmured the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever does she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? The cat door maker to murder someone? Oh my god. That night, when he left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Otto made use of this contraption for
Emotional damage!
a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic, then. Suzato-san used this cat flap-o-mat that night? But why? She used it? The cat flap-o-mat has been earned to the court record? Let's see, a compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors. What? Okay. But how'd she Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? I want to look at this fucking thing right now. Like, is there anything to look at? Like the teeth? No? Nothing? Alright. Whoa. Oh, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything. They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so I can get through any kind of door in no time at all. And where are the two parts at the top there? Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out. Right. Of course. Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors. It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapping is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction. What a title. My guy is so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons. Okay, is that really it? There's nothing else with this. Really? Huh. Okay.
A few inches later.
I'm grateful for you for affording me that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Wow. I'm coming. Good to know. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. But first, I must consult the Elder God of the Save Scum to make sure that everything will be okay for me. My lord, the defense requests? Oh shit, really? Oh boy. I mean, I guess I gotta. Now it's time. Now it's come to this. My only chance is to appeal to the jurors and try to change their minds. What do you think you're doing, Mr. Naruhodo? Is that not it? Sorry? What a Mrs. Otto's gracious gesture. Would you let this final piece of evidence she left you go to wait? Oh, so it's not that, I guess? Final piece of... This is not a time for inaction. This is a time to hear from a witness. Oh, okay. Well, now I know. But it's not possible for me to bring a new witness to the stand at this point. I don't think that's what Hurley means, Runo. Have you forgotten where we are in the trial? I guess I have. Aha! If the defense has nothing more to add, I think we should proceed to the adjudication.
Hold it!
That ending confirmed. Just fucking expect that anytime I play games with multiple endings. Wait, my lord. The defense requests further cross-examination. Okay, so it just puts you there regardless. Okay, cool. Thank you, game.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for a cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Ah! Oh, this motherfucker. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. So nobody can say anything, then? If Runo asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitted protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witnesses. Oh, fuck. And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. Oh my god. They're doing this shit again? I hate this. God. Alright, let's see. A single chance to present evidence? If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to education. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Well done, Ian. Well done. Mr. Schultz! Oh, shit. Christ. To stand so insucculently before the court in a state of such high fever. Thanks for the pets again, Violet. You're so nice. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antifreeze. Oh my god. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? No. Yes. Fuck. Oh, health check. And thank you for the pets as well, Naomi. Alright, let's see if I can get this on the first try. Oh boy. One statement. One piece of evidence. I mean, I guess it's gotta be the fucking cat flap-o-matic or whatever. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Fuck. Ah, shit. Whoa. The broker was still near the entrance to the shop.
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
When Windabang threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. It definitely has to be one of these that involves the peephole. I'm gonna be a bitch and save. Don't be shocked or whatever, y'all. Okay. I mean, it obviously has to do with this thing. That's me. Let's see. We're jostling with the broker. I was turned to the entrance to the shop. When Windabank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in the black coat shot the man
in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Wait, can I see the pictures real quick? Hold on. Does it already have the... Okay, well, we can see that there's no... Well, I can't really tell if that... Oh, wait a second! The pictures are different! Look, you can see the fucking... The thing isn't there at 1 a.m. But... in the one after the shooting... it is there. Huh. Is it this one with the first photograph? Because it completely contradicts that statement, because there's no people there. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people in the door, though. That cat picture? Cat picture? Wait, I want to examine it. Okay. Cat picture? Are you talking about this one right here? Let me see. Yeah, it is. I assume we're talking about this one right here. So the hole was made before or after. It was made after Gina was there. So the difference is that the thing was made. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could still see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in the black coat. I feel like it might be this one with the photograph. I don't know if I say, but I'm gonna be a bitch baby and double save regardless. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, never mind then. Well, what the fuck? There's no people there. Alright. So I guess... it is the cat thing then? But I don't know what statement it would work on. What does the cat flapple work on then? This one with it? This one?
Objection!
Oh. What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council? Oh, it's my cat flapper mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. Okay, I massively overthought that one. Christ. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can work that out for ourselves. Ah! But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the three of us work together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. But first, I'm gonna be a bitch and save. Yeah! Bitch save! Alright. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene, whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is a most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not exist in the door yet exists in the door, there's no possible way they could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly! This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is! Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything could cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I decided to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd! I don't believe it for a second! Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy, Cooey, time for dinner! When did you put that in? How do they... How long have they just been outside this entire time? What the fuck? Well... Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. Once it's not to make cat doors in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. When the fuck did she do this? I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windibanks was made by Omar's machine. Yeah, it does actually. And there's no way you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. What? The cat flaps my cat automatic creates are all a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Windibanks are an exact match. Old Silky's lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. Huh? I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. And you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let's assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Sykes? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created...
Son of a bitch! I'm in!
...after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Ugh. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, but I can prove it though.
Objection!
My learned friend's claims amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. Hi, Darius. What?
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Sykes. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Suzato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Windabank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. After the event. Okay, this can go one of two ways. It's one of the photographs, obviously. Ah! Hello, Gaming Dust Generators. I am Clappy. The derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. We're doing fucking Ace Attorney. How was Call of Duty? How was it? Okay, so it was made after the event and not before. Before. Okay, yeah, so it does specify... I mean, there's differences here. Showing the scene after the murder had taken place. Was created after the event and not before. Oh, wait. Oh, not before the event. Oh, wait. That the peephole was... God. I hate this phrasing. Proof the peephole was made after. Showing the scene a short time before the murder took place. I mean, it'd be... It's one of these two, but I don't know which one the fuck it is. This one?
Take that!
The defense believes this is all the proof the court should need.
Objection!
Uh-oh.
Then the defense is extremely hopeful.
That proves nothing. Yeah! Okay. So I guess the other one then. Fucking hate questions like these. This one!
Take that!
Haha!
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again.
My judicial assistant, Mrs. Zato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. Chloe's kicking her ass? Oh dear. Well, hopefully he can kick his ass right on back. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. This print shows a scene of the shop moments after the defendant are entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it! This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom. It's completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon? You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Order! I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we know now beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Van Zykes? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. No! I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris? You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. But right before I say, woo! I'm gonna be done with this shit, and I'm gonna be going to bed after Derpy Doodles. Woo! Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely... Oh, yeah! Because there's no way he could have known about the bloodstains on the coat. Right? Yeah. Right? The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood spattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... The point is not that you lie in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question.
How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, Has the cat got your tongue, witness? Ha! The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads had to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock as shifts, so we got through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence from the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place with the peephole in the door. How on earth is that possible?
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Sykes?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend, and thank Knight Pyrex for the follow. Oh, okay, thank you. Knight Pyrex, thank you for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And, in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be. Who was the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? You've been acting very weird, Mr. Gregson. I wonder, is it actually you?
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Also, health check. Thank you, Milo. Y'all are so nice about the health checks and like the pets and stuff. I appreciate y'all. Almost out of water, actually. Shit. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a bloomin' outrage! Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella? Eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the event that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Do we forget that they were talking during the fucking case?
Hello?
Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Oh, I've just remembered something, Runo. What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during the testimony! I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe-rag! You're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud! Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Well,
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that! But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it! Bruno? Do you think it could be? I have an idea. Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? Just to be on the safe side, because, oh my god!
Take that!
Inspector Gregson! Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the beaten order could you?
We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposit at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box, designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the disc containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case.
You let on guard!
Order! On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is at McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine it is. Mine.
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time. Isn't that right? Don't worry, sir. I feel like I'm close to the end of this trial. And then I'll probably rush Derpy Doodles if anything. Like, I'm just gonna blitz through that shit. That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the courts, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector? Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man and giving false testimony? There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these 2 men. No! Also, good night, Tech.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector?
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if you'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubt about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now tether my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious. Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting the search of the inspector's personal effects? My God.
I'ma just be a bitch and save, okay?
Yeah.
Search his ass, I guess. Let's go.
Yes, the defense demands that Inspector Gregson is searched at once. Very well. Are you ready to proceed, Inspector?
Be my guest, sir.
Oh boy. And so a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that the inspector had that thing on the... Oh my God. Huh. Well, that is indeed humiliating. So, I mean, it can't be this. So search someone else, I guess? Yes, the defense formally demands that the search be conducted.
Well, don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in some hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal... Wait, yeah, I didn't say him. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
I'm gonna try Graydon, I guess. I don't know.
Now, what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost that last have you, sunshine?
Oh my gosh, Sherbert! Holy shit, hi! It's been like 10 fucking years. How you doing?
The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you! I don't know who said that. What? Oh. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. How are you? I'm doing good!
Boy, this stream's gonna be a fucking mile and a half. My god. But I'm gonna be wrapping this shit up and doing derpy doodles. Because that's the British way. Well said, young lady. At bed 3 a.m. Dude, fucking actually probably. It is 11:30 right now. Indeed. This court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
Yo, what? Don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it could be. Safe scum?
You fucking know it!
Counsel, of whom do you request a search now? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, it has to be someone up there. I'm gonna go with Graydon?
Take that!
Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he be searched at once. Very well. I presume you will not protest, Mr. Graydon. If he does, I'm going to assume it's wrong. Or if he does not protest, I mean, yeah. Uh-oh. Au contraire. Wait, what? And so a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that Mr. Graydon had nothing... Wait, what? Then... who?
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
Is it one of the dickheads on the thing? How the fuck is that a dirt moment? Okay, no. That is not a dirt moment. I legit don't fucking know, so what the fuck? So is it one of these two then? Because they're the only other ones that are up there. Fucking Luigi, I guess? I don't know. You.
Take that!
What? Wait, what? He has it? Of my lord, Mr. Nat. Wait, what? I am so confused. Well, I never.
Me? Him?
Very well then, bailiff. How the fuck? He has it? Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord.
Inspector?
Scotland Yard has to object to the search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Planned during the fight? What? But he was like choking him. His hands were... fuck it, whatever. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But sakes!
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search.
Hold on a moment. I don't know nothing. Nothing's about a disc. Get out!
That was me and the game. Well timed, Sherbert. Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found it. Oh, wait, what? Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That is the second music box disc, left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not Inspector Gregson?
Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear that I didn't know enough about the disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, will you please explain what exactly is going on here?
What, Lucas? What? Why are y'all screaming? What the fuck is happening?
Back when the two thugs introduced them? They looked that great in? I don't remember that.
It's been a long ass time. I've been doing this shit for almost 8 hours now. My memory's a bit blur right now.
The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? As a thoroughbred is not their brother. Oh! Inspector Grex is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. You can scream, "You're right, Kuro, you're right. You know what? Apologies. I'm sorry." I don't recall. What unusual behavior? Ah! It was... yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. Yeah, fucking... While Mr. Graydon answered my questions...
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did it all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall off clean, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistled like that, and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down my earhole, he did. He ain't still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig, he hid it!
Yo!
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pockets? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
Hush-hush? A top-secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic.
know, Lucas, he seems like he is trying to help us out some, and look, at this point. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Oh, does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket? So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Uh-oh. Admit to it. Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon! Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector. Objection! But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied to my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it, young Easterman's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You what? Oh my god, this case is just gonna keep... This might actually be a fucking 12 hours straight. Fuck me. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Don't say the same thing.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be our guiding light when you're making your decisions.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Oh, fuck!
Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and Country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one must become a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Green is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Detective has very much thrust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
I don't believe it! These 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now... Is Gina going to be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose! Judge is about to give his final verdict until... Holy shit, Larry Butts with the clutch! Final evidence! That extends the trial another 8 hours! If he shows up, I'm gonna fucking piss, I swear. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank, or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel, I think it's time I impose on the juries to declare their final decisions, no?
That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. Let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings. Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Ooh, boy. I mean, I have the... Okay, let me think. I'm gonna say Gregson, because he's been very suspicious fucking this entire game. And he's been... The music... We haven't done both discs yet, so I'm gonna say Gregson and the fucking music box. Inspector Gregson. There is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Present the attorney's badge? Oh, fuck off.
What's that then?
Alright, I'll do it, I guess. If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. Looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon.
Good, Viva.
Well, I mean, I guess it's the band, but alright.
Take that!
What on earth is this, counsel? Irrefutable proof, my lord, of the corrupt dealings that went on between these two men. Or perhaps... irrefutable proof of the corrupt workings of my learned friend's mind. Ugh. Really, counsel? At this stage in the proceedings, I would have expected a more considered argument. Alright, well we know it's the wrong answer, so we're gonna just reload back. Thank God I fucking saved here. I mean, it's still gonna be Gregson. Go on. Okay, last chance. Music box time.
Take that!
Yeah! Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, counsel? Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Goodness. This disc, counsel?
Hold it!
But no! Wait! I can't let you do that!
Why not?
Because, well... Because it's got nothing to do with the case. That's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine! We're talking about state secrets here! If you go letting the whole world courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason!
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness.
You're mad! If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy out of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare!
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. He's loving this shit. Yeah! Thanks for the pets, Violet.
My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Van Zykes, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So, let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
No!
Very well. The defense stands here, and now the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel.
Emotional, damn it!
Therefore, in accordance with the defense request, the court will now listen to as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
All right, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that broad box up!
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music? I just saw the never gonna fucking Christ. Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder.
Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. You. Oh shit! Traitor! Oh shit! Ah! Oh my god! What? Oh my god!
Bailiff! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once!
That's it then. It's all over. I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I have mine to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The Lord the Devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skillful with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker as a princess. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I'd left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine chin you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him. Never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. First, you install immediately have to defend it, go free second go. Don't worry, Surrey, don't worry. It's almost over. I do still have to do derpy doodles, though. Like, I do gotta do it. Like, if it gets to like 12:30, then yeah, I think I probably will refund them and do them next time. But I mean, I still gotta, I still gotta do them. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the two discs.
Well, actually, you know what? Can I have a mod make a poll if I should go sleep after this or do the doodles? I'll let y'all decide.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You are taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilda in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs, and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilda for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal. The exchange of the second disc.
Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilden and not yourself.
When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
"Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it. Understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore."
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home.
Oh, okay. Then, I guess, mods. Refund the doodles and pause them if you'd please.
It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge?
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways.
How many fucking things has he broken this trial alone? Fucking Christ, man. I think I swear, this motherfucker must have broke about 7 fucking glasses in this trial. Like, he's definitely crushed 1 bottle and like 7 glasses. My God.
To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that?
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom, to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed
by yours truly.
McGilded's death that day was caused by this man!
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
So that policeman who came to tell McGildy could examine the omnibus again.
That's right. An imposter, hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine.
Don't worry, I'm going to go to bed after I finish this. Don't worry, Kuro. I know it's time, but I gotta finish this. I said I would.
Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGill inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A spine-chilling account indeed.
Dipping yet meant to tell you to sleep. I know, but just don't fucking I mean that's fine, but don't worry, Kuro. I'm gonna go to bed, buddy. Don't fucking worry.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end?
Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Y'all very keen on Clappy going to bed? I know, because normally, Naomi, I'm in bed by this time. But I did say I was going to finish this, so it's going to be a little bit longer, but don't worry. It is going to be a raid and run, and then I got to fuck off to bed, absolutely.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it, the man's trial 2 months ago. Really because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
A night owl? Yeah, I know, Kuro. I'm not. Don't worry. Well, not as much as I used to be, that's for sure. Oh my god.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
Oh, Naomi? Oh. Alright. Oh my god.
There, look at that now! What an ingenious little invention! So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Winterbank's Pawnbrokery? Aye, 'tis a pawnbrokery's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the Finn the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one's like an extremely secure vault. So I knew that if you'd taken steps to hide the disc...
Oh my god, all the fucking... Hunt for Clappy, have you seen him? No, he's not here. I don't see him anywhere on the screen. I don't see him. Do you guys see him? I really don't see him. Oh my god. But Foxcott, hi, ow! Oh yeah, fucking... The throat thing's gonna be fucking weird. I figured he'd be here. You're just throwing nothing at nothing. Sure, keep
I gotta go to bed! It would be in that It would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. I gotta go to bed! I gotta wrap this shit up! But thank you for the raid, Foxcott. I really do deeply appreciate that. My greetings. Hi, I'm Clappy. I'm the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. No, Foxcott, you didn't. It's the fucking E's and shit. It makes me stop. Anyways, hi. I'm actually here. Sorry if I bamboozled you like that, Foxcott. I'm here, don't worry. Ow! And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. Oh, and also Lad457 and Cade Plays Games. I hope I said that right. Thank y'all for the follows. Wrap yourselves in your favorite blankets. Get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Or at least what little is left of it. I remember now. That's when we first met you at Windibanks that afternoon 2 days ago. And thanks for the health check, Milo. I got me some Wawa into the stretch. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. So much ego on here, Foxcott. Oh my god, you have no fucking idea, dude. Oh god. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Welcome to my stream. I have a lot of different sounds to play as well. That's unfortunately one of them. Anyways.
Because that had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Is that a fucking banana? What the fuck is that? It's a banana. Huh.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You've recovered fast. Oh yeah, he's kicking. Hell yeah.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on.
Oh, the banana tape. Oh, right.
We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Oh, it's only attempted murder. Okay, that's fine. Go along, Graydon, you little scamp. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. Fucking point the banana. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles.
How are you still streaming? Fuzzbutt, I have to finish this fucking trial. I said I would. I know it's late! I know! Fuzzbutt, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to do a raid and run and fuck off to bed. Fuzzbutt! No, it's okay, Desert. It's okay. Fuzzbutt can be awake. You're not the one streaming for fucking 8 hours. Desert, why are you still awake? Chat, why are you still awake? It's late!
And the second disc was inside.
It's only midnight for you, dude. Fox got same, but dude, I have been streaming for 8.5 hours.
Yes, I slipped it into the pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop?
Ooh, Desert's flying into Fuzzbutt's DMs. Ooh!
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
See, even Fuzzbutt's going like, ooh! Come on, don't deny Fuzzbutt the fun. Come on, Desert. Are you going to do that to your bae? Desert. I thought I knew you better than that. Don't deny your bae this fun. See, look how happy she is.
Oh!
Fine. Hell yeah.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night. Just in case.
But Fuzz, you better get a full 8 hours or else.
Oh. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled to the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo ever even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night.
Good driver.
Damn it, Desert! There's just some random dickhead in the audience going, "The screwdriver! That's the answer all along!" Oh, fuck me. That was funny. Thank you, Desert.
Dios mío, that was close.
Oh my fucking god. The command's cuss out, Violet. Please tell me that was clipped. That was fucking great.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder.
If you want to see all the sound commands, !sounds.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick. Jesus, Harold Christ. Shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despise so deeply in McGilded.
Too far good at all? Ah, damn it! I can clip it for you, Desert. Don't worry. It's about 8:30, like 8:28 or something.
Yes, I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
He's being restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank and the stealing of government secrets.
Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord, of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah. Come on, y'all! Come on! I gotta finish this! Come on! Oh shit! Oh, fuck! Come on, Chad! Oh, my sides! Fuck! I gotta get through this! God damn it! Come on, y'all! Yeah!
It is time for the final education. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir! Gilded Squadron sending by, sir! This is really it now? The last push! The final call! The finishing whistle! My men are ready to deliver their verdicts!
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of twitch.tv/clappytrappy, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Fucking doctor. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Runo. You finally managed to do it. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
Let it be known that CHRONICLES is confirmed.
Oh, hi, Miyako!
Regardless.
What's up, girl? I'm so fucking tired.
Eh? What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, Not only did you unlawfully enter Windibank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems. I never did nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening. And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast to demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he's done. So, if I may say something on that point, isn't that... It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What do you sing, madame? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seemed to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madame. An unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones? What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? But my lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again!
Are you effing nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain minstrel secrets, sunshine!
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGillick conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. But it's really going to bother me. Miss Lestrade. Yeah, me lord? That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windibank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty! Woo! Yeah! Holy fuck, finally! Oh my god, what are you doing? Okay, that's cute. Yeah! That is all. Court is adjourned.
Oh shit.
Don't fuck with this, Senator!
Are you gonna come on to me now?
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend.
Oh!
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
I will once I'm done with this, Violet, for fuck's sake. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again, here in the courtroom.
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of a man I once knew and try to understand.
Wait, a 5-part epilogue? What the fuck do you mean, Desert? Is there actually an epilogue to this? You're fucking with me, right? Oh yeah, also happy Easter everyone, it's Sunday here now. Just casual, happy Sunday, happy Easter. You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. But good night, Fuzzbutt. We love and appreciate you. Get the good sleep. Get the good sleepy sleeps. What happened exactly? Happy Jesus Christ.
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I must.
Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose.
Bro, come on! Stop breaking damn glasses! We're done!
So farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
Dude, that has to be like the fucking 8th or 9th glass he's broken tonight. Dude. 17th of April, 5:24 p.m. It is the 17th of April, 12:27 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant Antechamber.
It's done.
It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Still going? Nicole, I said I was finishing this fucking case. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. But I did it. I just gotta get through this cutscene. Then I'm gonna raid. Then I'm gonna fuck right off to bed. Ugh.
Yeah. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naraoda. You believed in me. Right up to the end. Grizzle is your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean. Properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All me life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone, and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Health check, you got it. Stretchies and Twinkies. Oh man, I'm almost out of water actually. Fuck, that's never happened. But then again, I didn't really fucking stream for 9 hours. It's been a while for that as well. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat load of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Oh my god! This motherfucker. But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? But that voice! It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me. Picture the pentacle. But you people, with your incessant babbling! That, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, it was me all along. You see? I'd assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was. But I managed to escape again. Oh. That's all he has to say. I happen to be aware of...
Son of a bitch! I'm in!
I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Don't worry, Violet. I'm gonna go to fucking bed after I beat after these scenes. Whenever I see credits roll, I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. Oh, thank you? Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives. The cabinet? No! I gotta stay extreme! No! Don't take me away from my friend! I gotta finish! No! And I'm back.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood. It's true.
Wow. I'm coming.
So, I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel.
Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
And in some way, I suppose. Congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, first off, I'm sorry that you farted, excuse you. Second, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the reapy, I mean. Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial was working with ends up dead anyway. Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. And exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean, like God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some covers like that bog trotter, we're rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like the McGills of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? You're never going to sleep? I am at some point. Don't worry, chat. I'm going to sleep at some point. When? It depends entirely on this fucking game.
A trait in which you is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Oi! Just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go off to bed soon. I gotta finish this first.
Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Oh, There you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff.
But these don't notice my presence at all. They had no idea.
Hero! Can you imagine, Iris?
Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
Oh, be careful.
Oh my god. Ouch. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I was gonna be no going for a while. You heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the Boktar stuff, what was in bug, blah 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 blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But that ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it? I don't think so. Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. But anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all of them like from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Jenny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrade? The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes. Goodbye, Gina, and good luck. Otto? Yes? Oh, God. Ah! Ah! What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Eh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Jenny. Right, I see. Well... Thanks, Otto. Oh, thank you for everything what we've done, for believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Oh, damn it, there's more. Well, there she goes.
Sweet bulking white biscuits!
Wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable pick purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I brought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Ugh, not again. Well, what do you say, Runo? Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not! I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. Oh! But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious big sole. The great detective does it again! Indeed he does! I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria! Oh god. Oh god. I feel like I'm about to fucking cry here. Oh god. The 18th of April, 5:32 a.m., Port of Dover, Quayside! That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Mrs. Otto, where are you? Over there! Look! It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Mrs. Otto, wait! What are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you're about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell. Jesus, sorry. You were saying goodbye to law? You? Suzato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Miss Suzato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. Okay, listen. I said I'm beating this fucking game. I'm gonna beat this fucking game and then I'm gonna go to bed. Alright? It depends on how long this shit takes. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How'd you even come to have this, Susie? No stopping, I gotta keep going. On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited you into dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Did she pickpocket the fucking device? Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runa's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. Thank you for the pets again, Milo. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat Flapomat. So I put it up my sleeve. Really? And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Windibank's shop with it later that night. I see. And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo!
Right. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean? She's not the killer, sir, I'm sorry to say.
Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So, you used the cat flap mat to make the peephole in the door. As captured in photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Why the device of a gun trigger? It's for making peepholes. It's not a gun, sir. I'm sorry to say. It makes little cat doors.
Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though, naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold.
She's making people alright, making people disappear. No, she made a peep. Oh, people. Okay. You know what? Sorry, I appreciate you. I'm happy you're my friend.
Thoughts started to run down through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me.
Violet, I'm gonna go to bed whenever I'm done with this. Ah!
And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank.
Fuck's the game.
Even though I was sure she would never done such a thing. You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right. But then I realized...
She's trying to kill again! Ah!
Sorry, please. It would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door. Ah! For which, a peephole would be the very thing.
I just gotta leave no witnesses.
Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone. Not even to the police. I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then... Why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. In fact, you're thinking quite gaily. Wow. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind. If she had done that, it would have rendered you a complicit in the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. I know that's a throwing, just fucking listen. So, Mrs. Otto decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's. Mrs. Otto. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh my god, look at all those fucking emotes. What the hell are those? Oh, it's Makari's emotes. Oh, hell yeah. Those are cool. Hey, listen. Lamb, jeez. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. Sir, you can't keep making me laugh. I gotta go to bed. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Otto, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Miss Naruhodo, you saved me too, from my regrets. Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh? It wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then, we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow! It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Sogi? What? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait! Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend! What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius! I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh! It's something occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added the Morse code to use it in their own languages. This game will never end. Dude, at this rate, it might actually be a fucking 12-hour stream. Oh. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it? Yeah, it's a super good thing we canceled Doodles Desert. I appreciate y'all being fucking patient with me. Listen, like I said I was gonna beat this game, and god damn it, I'm gonna do it! And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Mrs. Otto, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever's in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Suzato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire's been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc? The second is Shin. Shin. Or A-Shin. I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Guregusan. Gregson? Ah! It would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? Awesome. Sorry, please. And the last name. What's the matter, Mrs. Otto? It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. Oh, shit! What? Wilson? Health check. That was the dude in the first case that was murdered. John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo come from. Oh, well... No, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. Mouth of a dark cave. Mirth. Fucking Christ. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Durkan in France. Then I'll change into a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Otto. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Mrs. Otto! I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo! Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Why are you still going? Foxconn, I gotta beat this shit! I'm not fully done! The crits aren't rolling yet! Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? Thanks for the pets, lad. About your manuscript. Go to bed now! Ah. Oh, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. for me as well. It's been hours since you started lurking. The game's not over yet, Foxcott, that's why! Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. 2 a.m.? Yeah, well, it's 1 a.m. here. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Mrs. Otto. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Is it finally over? Oh, damn it! Wait, it's animated!
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead, Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Sweet bulking white biscuits!
Ah, yes! Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? It caused such a commotion on the line that... What the fuck? Why did that play? What? What the fuck was that? That wasn't a Twitch thing. Wait, what? I'm confused. What the fuck was that? Fuck it, whatever. It caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. That was a weird notification. Nightpire subscribed, but not? I don't see them. What the? I'm so confused right now. But really, we would never make the Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and it was all your fault. Huh? Huh? To the YouTube? Oh wait, the fucking wait. It does that? The alert box also tells me when people sub to the YouTube channel? Huh. Well, look at that, chat. Today I learned. Huh, alright. Well, thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel? Alright. Well, holy shit. I didn't know that it did that. That's really funny. I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. There's a YouTube channel? Yeah. Fucking go down below and click the VODs link thing. And it should direct you to the YouTube channel so you can watch the VODs. So many VODs to watch? Oh, buddy. Ugh. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Otto, you love defending yourself in court. Huh? 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 It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See? Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bow it up, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. I love Bruno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here. Objection? Then I really must say...
Objection!
Yeah! Oh, the credits are rolling. I finally, what the fuck? I gotta fix that. Well, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, Naomi. Oh, wait, shit! Something was afoot. Though it transpired, I ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with, used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. I gotta go through all this. There's more dialogue, yeah. I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cook is an overstatement. For some dry toast and insipid coffee.
I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts. I gotta watch the credits too. Witness, your testimony is real with contradictions. Exactly. Why do rare Cobra coins hide under rare steaks themselves?
Well, I don't know, son knows his father is an innocent man, or you calling my son a liar?
Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. I gotta get through all of this first. Oh! I gotta do this. Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship for a while, but last night I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong.
All I did was give Black Eye's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board, and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair. Yes, autocorrect strikes again. That makes like number 11. Scientific investigations will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dreamt of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. You got it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds to my next appointment. Thank you, Desert. I'll be sure to drop that right on them afterwards. I gotta get through this first. Got it. If they fucking finish before these credits, that'd be super fucking funny.
The latest Threats magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say this one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur.
What? 3.5 hours ago? Her ladyship puts me to shame. Thanks for the best.
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those belly stairs every day has done wonders for that dicky peg.
Got this
Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of this house is his own maid.
What the fuck is a dicky peg? I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. I'm so fucking tired. My Hurley is back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. It's not that I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, their jaunty pretties of my lovely wife. Oh, Pat. Oh, Hurley. I don't know, Lucas. I don't know. I'm done thinking now. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kinda interesting when you get into them. Oh boy, is that gonna be the fucking... my assistant for the next game? I bet it is. I am so fucking tired right now, dude. Yes, I renounce my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets, please.
Give over, bruv. This is the ash we used to know.
We got terminated to plan the comeback and move it to the Sultan's milk run, right? The Three Musketeers. Milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth. Oh, God. 10-hour stream so close. Yeah, I fucking... Oh my god. This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember for forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise, your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well. Aww. Aww. Can I see those 2 words now? Can I see those 2 words now? Can I have it the end, please? Can I go to bed finally? God damn it!
Objection!
There's still more! Oh my god. Thanks for the bed, lad. You cope with me? You don't want to. I toss and turn in my sleep and shit. It's cool to see all these old characters now. Like again, it's been so long. Yeah, there's the bit I know what to call where he's trying. Read 24 hours at this rate. This game is more after credits than a Marvel. It's really fucking funny. Oh my god. You're awake? Hi, Tech. I'm still awake. I've been awake for 10 hours now. It's literally just 10 more time.
Objection!
Yeah, it's a real good thing I didn't ever find those fucking doodles. Tomorrow's stream? Gaia, do you mean today? It's 1:30 in the morning almost. Oh. This is still a super nice trip down memory lane. Look at this shit. This is like the 3rd chapter or whatever. Bro, how you still going? I don't... It's almost tomorrow here, and that's a problem. Guardian, I said I'd finish this, alright? I said that I would finish this fucking game. And I did. I'm a man of my... I'm a man of my word, alright? I finished the game, but I'm waiting to see the end so I can go fucking raid and run and piss off to bed. Holy fuck! I wake up at 9 in the morning. I'm not gonna get my fucking 8 hours at this rate. I can't really tell who's hostage here. I mean, y'all don't have to hang out here. Like, if y'all need to go to bed, go to bed. Like, don't put yourselves out for me. Goodness. Like, if y'all need to get fucking sleep and take care of yourselves, do it.
We're gonna say this? Yeah, Happy Easter! Yeah, Happy Easter, my chat! It's fucking... Fucking... Halfway to your next 10k redeem, your team at the beginning of stream. Yeah, Happy Easter from Texas! Well, I mean, I said that an hour ago, but regardless. See here, we're at the end right now. Look at this shit. I've been streaming. Listen, fucking, I'm being a man of my word, all right. I said I'd do this, and I fucking did it. First and last stream I've ever gone to. They're not normally this long. They're not normally this long. Can I finally see the end? There's Capcom. Aww. Ah, that was fucking sick. Oh, there it is. There is Finn. Right smack dab there. I'll take it. Ah. Time to keep going. You know what? There's the second game. Let's fucking do it. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go to the second game. Oh, look at that shit. All right. I'm gonna, how the fuck? Oh yeah, I gotta go through here. Exit game. I am so done. I am done playing this game now. All right. So, fuck me, that took a very long time. Oh, that took a really long time. So, I appreciate y'all toughing it through with me as I did the big longie. It was very fun and nice. So, I'm gonna wish y'all a very heartfelt thank you. I'm gonna continue the second game, or start the second game next week. So thank y'all for joining and toughing this out with me. You guys know the usual shit, fucking blah 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 blah, Discord, Twitter, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. If you got feedback for stream, blah blah blah, link right here, let me know, blah 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 blah. Raid tag, there we go. And let me get the raid going for... There it is. Cafria Dragoness. Okay. What are they doing right now, actually? I want to see. Let me bring up Twitch. And... Blah. What are you doing right now? You are doing Minecraft and chilling. You know what? That's a good way to chill. Or end up, yeah. Alright, so y'all, we're gonna go send some love to Cafria Dragoness. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for Golden Sun Dark Dawn. Thank you once again for hanging with me. It's always a pleasure to hang out with y'all. Alright, everyone. Good fucking night.